Well, let's see what this new map has to offer. Oh my god, Maxine. Oh my god. I am literally 30 seconds into the stream and you're already on chat. I thought you were out at a with your homegirl somewhere. W face reveal. I've been streaming with my face on the entire time. I've every single stream I've done for the past like half a year has my face cam on. You just got out of the shower? This tells me that you're not watching my streams because I have a face cam 100% of my streams. I'm kidding. How are you doing? How are you doing? I have a face cam 100% of my streams. When you said W face reveal, I've had my face revealed every single time I stream. I'm doing fine. None of my Valorant friends are on, so I'm playing World of Tanks because I need to grind this event anyway. So watch me shoot fake tanks.
New enemy group spotted.
No worry, take your time. Oh shoot, rabbits! I forgot about rabbits. Well, rabbits can't drive apparently.
Enemy destroyed. There's time to collect trophies.
Yeah, my Valorant friends aren't on. I got a couple from my org, but I'm not in a Valorant mood right now, so that's just how it is.
Another wave. Radiation intensity rising. Get ready.
But thank you for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Holy cow, what a shot.
The enemy is flanking us. Get ready.
Oh my god. There are fangs behind me. They have shield though. The charger flipped himself! Oh, the charger flipped himself. That's wild. Ah, that's funny. That's really funny. I can't reverse back because it's too steep.
Wave destroyed. Regain your strength. It's not over yet.
This is such a good camping spot.
Well, that's
Well,
finally something. A new
as long as
enemy
you're not getting
wave.
flanked by an alpha hedgehog, I guess. soak this, right? Let's see. Oh my god, I missed.
Get ready for an attack from the flank.
I missed my vamp shot. My gun is broken.
Don't leave battle. You'll get repaired and head back in.
Wait, I died to a turtle? What? They have a new freaking enemy type. It's called a Bastion. It's a freaking turtle. They were like, yeah, everybody uses turtles in last stand missions. They're gonna, yeah, we're gonna counter the turtle with an enemy turtle. What the hell? I was like, why did I die so fast? Why is all my modules broken? No, maybe that spot is not very good. I'm doing pretty well myself. Our T-44-100 is carrying us, but it's stupid, dude. That's a turtle. Why is their T-44 firing HE? I guess that's my fault for not reading through the new event notes. I have a lot of Miriam to get.
There's a new wave coming. A more powerful one. Take defense.
No, thankfully it's basic, so I'm not. Ricochet.
4 of you left.
I can't shoot that thing.
New enemy group approaching from the flank.
Three archers on the back, bro? This is basic?
We've lost an ally. 3 vehicles left.
I guess we'll just have to deal with these guys. Dude. I think I'm dead. Are those Hellcats? Boom. Hello, Frims.
You destroyed the enemy wave. Great job. Time to catch a break.
This is my first run of the new PvE event. It's on a new map, and they introduced so many new things that's been catching me off guard, and I've been struggling genuinely. This is the basic difficulty, and I've already died once, which is crazy. How are you doing tonight?
One more wave. This is the last one. It's gonna be heated.
They have trappers in basic difficulty now? It's fucking wild. Or have they ever had it? I think only one trapper. Hello. I'm out in the open. This is not good. Found a trapper. Not the trapper you know of, Frims. Okay, the AI is kind of bad. It's just that they have really good strong tools. Why didn't you make me play this instead of Val? Because Frims, this, oh my fucking god. This game is a time and money commitment. This is a pay to win game. Valorant is a free game. Dude, I'm actually kind of bad. Honestly, not too fond of the PvE, but then again, I don't play often enough to get tired of PvP. Well, the thing is, that's the thing, Kevin. I usually return to play World of Tanks whenever there's a PvE event. You don't have to necessarily spend to win. I haven't spent a penny and it's still fun. Yeah, again, the game is fun until you get good at it. And then it gets frustrating. Again, it's like, okay, maybe it's not pay to win. It's like half pay to win, half skill to win. You know what I mean? Like, you still need skill to win. Obviously. I mean, that's just how every game is, but... What? I'm so tempted to just unload, you know? This is guaranteed damage. I'll just kill.
Allied vehicle destroyed. 4 left.
I'll just kill the zero. Because I think it's easier to take out the...
Not to worry. You'll manage.
Yep, okay. The zero's dead. And I got those skills. Okay, okay, Frims, okay, fine. You can play World of Tanks, but I'll have you think of it this way. It's like a super slow FPS. Imagine Valor, right? Everything can happen in a second. With World of Tanks, it's like everything is happening.
Allies destroyed. It's down to you now.
It's a 1v5 now. I'm alone. Against freaking Hellcats. I think I should load HE, honestly. These are Hellcats, right? Oh no, these are not Hellcats. Oh shoot, I can't pen them. I forgot Hellcats have an open top. I have to destroy all of these in 1 minute and 15 seconds. I think I have enough time. If I can actually, if they're not actually ratting me. All of them takes 3 shots.
Get a move on.
I have to. Oh, I was gonna say I have to hit like every single shot. Okay, I have heal, which is great. There we go. If I get this archer, yes, I get another heal, which is great. Yes. Yeah, this game is more of a grind than Valorant. The problem with World of Tanks is that you have to grind the game to get to the fun parts, to get to the good parts of it. This game is more of a grind than Valorant. In Valorant, you get in a match and have everything you need to play on any level unlocked. True. In this game, you have to grind out the higher levels and more fun tanks. Do I gotta start on a bike or something? Well, no. You're gonna start in a low tier tank, which is not as fun as the higher tier tanks. Because the thing is, in low tier, there's no distinct playstyle yet. The low tiers in this game are meant to teach you roles, but the roles are very loose. Whereas in the higher tiers of tanks, the roles are more distinct. Can we 1v1? Yeah, you can, but I don't know. The PvE event is fun because you just shoot things. Like, honestly, Frims, Yeah, I can 1v1 you in World of Tanks, but the problem is you probably won't have tanks that I own. And you're probably when you start the game, you'll probably have like tier 5 tanks or something goofy like that. The progression in World of Tanks takes you years, I feel like, to actually quote unquote enjoy the game. You'll have tanks I have most likely, yeah. If you start off the game, oh by the way, yeah, Frims, that's a good thing actually. If you start off the game, I think they're gonna give you one free tech tree line for free if you're a new player nowadays, which is great. Because back when I started playing this game in 2021, they only give you one line up to tier 5. Hold on, since you're here, Frims, let me um let me explain to you how the progression in this game works. Okay. So in this game, like I'll show you the tech tree. There are 10. Yes, yes, Kevin. They started that like last year. Yeah, holy fucking goated, that's insane. Yeah. Honestly, they give you one free tech tree line. They give you one free tech tree line. And if you started a game on their 15th anniversary, like last year, they gave you two free tech tree lines. Yes, up to freaking tier 10. For free, for being a new player in that specific month. Which is freaking crazy. Like, you can literally just grind up to a super conk if you hella want to. Without any effort at all. It was crazy. Aki had all of the tech tree lines in the game already, and he spent it on the German artillery line because he doesn't play artillery. And then he sold it just to get the credits from it. How long does that take? I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. So I've been playing the game, I would say pretty casually for the past 4 years. Okay, let me show you my service record. I have 12,000 battles. I have 12,000 battles playing very casually for 4 years. Right? But I have had friends that have played for way longer than this. Let me show. Yeah, let me show you Kevin. Kevin's uh the person in chat. Kevin's service record. He has 1,000 battles, and that's fine. You know, you enjoy the game. That's fine. Each battle takes around 10 minutes, I would say. So you can get around 5 to 6 battles every hour. And I have 11,000 battles. The people who've played this game more than me, for example, Flax. Flax is the number one. He still doesn't have a tier X. Well, yeah, but Kevin, you don't play this game that much. I would say Kevin is like the newbie player. I am more of the. I've spent money on the game, but I'm not super sweaty kind of player. I have 12,000 battles, and then I have friends that are like freaking super competitive. Flax, let's say. Flax has 24,000 battles, right? Um, Ender has 14,000 battles, but Ender has played more than me. Has less battles than me, if I remember correctly. Where's Has? Has is. Oh no, never mind. I actually lied. I haven't played for months now, and has already 12,000 battles. Okay. Basically, the progression in this game is very. It will take you a while, Frims, to enjoy. That's the thing. Where is Aki? Aki has all of the lines in the game, and he has 24,000 battles. Yeah, Has and Aki has been going at it pretty consistently for the past year, so yeah. Aki has all of the. But I get something for free. Yes, that's okay. Now I explained the battles and how much battles it will take you to grind everything in the game. Now I'll show you. So in this game, Frims, you have 10 countries on the left. Most of them have historical tanks, but there are some that are like fictional tanks. But if you're a fan of the historical tanks, you should probably stick with the low tier tanks, because these are real tanks bought in, created in real life wars. Okay, the ones on the right side where it's like higher tier is more of like technological advanced tanks that doesn't exist anymore. Like they're in blueprints, they were theoretically made, but they were never actually sent out in combat. So if you want realism and just casual gameplay, you would stick with these tanks on the left side of my screen. Every single tank in the game has a Roman numeral denoting how strong it is. Okay, based on tier. And when you find a game, when you try to battle or queue a match for it, you would always at most be faced with other tanks that are of the same tier. So for example, let's say you have the T1 over here. I think this is a real one. This is a real tank. So this T1 heavy is an American tier 5 tank. So when you try to queue for this tank, you will fight other tier 5 tanks. You know what I mean? That's how it is. So literally you don't really need to play tanks beyond whatever tier you want. However, the games in low tier are kind of boring because there's no distinct playstyle. Right? They all just kind of function the same. Honestly, that's my problem with low tier. It's like, yeah, since they're real life tanks, they are used in the game just like how they are used in real life, which is like, yeah, you go in and like shoot stuff. However, in the more advanced parts of the game, the more tanks on the right, I would say the advanced parts of the game are like tier 8 and above. Tier 8 and above is what I would say the real World of Tanks are. The roles are more distinct, right? The choice of your tank matters more in high tier. In low tier, it's like, yeah, you queue whatever and then just go shoot stuff, right? You'll probably deal damage, you will have fun. But if you want to like sweat out and grind out this game, you have to go to the right side of the tech tree, which requires you to like actually play a lot. I'll give you an example. Look at this. What's a tank? What's a tank line that I don't have um, blueprints with? Okay, let's look at this. Let's look at this. Let's say you have this tank, right? It's a tier 5 Polish tank, right? In order to get to the tier 6 Polish tank, the next step up from that tank, you need 28,000 XP. Okay, 28,000 XP is like what? I don't know. Maybe 25, 30 games in that tank. If you have boosters, you can cut it down to like 15 games with that tank. So that's tier 6. If you go to tier 7 of that specific tank line, you need 54,000 experience, which would equate to like, I don't know, 40, 50 games with a tank. If you have boosters, you can lessen that. But do you see what I'm talking about? Like, the tanks get progressively stronger and stronger the higher you get. Tier 8, Kilana, one of the best tanks in the game, 93,000 experience, right? The Gonki, 163,000 XP. Right now, this is tier 9 now. This is where all of the big guys play. This is where all of the good players play. Because this is where World of Tanks actually gets to be quote-unquote competitive and fun. Tier 10, Bliskowica, 209,000 XP. Like, it takes you, on average, just for you to get from tier 5 to tier 10, it will take you around 500 battles. I think. 400 or 300 if you have boosters. The game is very generous with boosters. So you can probably like advance through the game as it is. However, again, that's only one distinct playstyle. What free unlock do I get though? You get to choose one tech tree line. When I say a tech tree line, one horizontal line. Because you see, for example, the Polish tanks. These are the Polish tanks, right? They have 3 tech tree lines. You have the tank destroyer line, the one with the triangles beside the Roman numerals. The medium tanks that turns into a heavy, and then the actual medium tanks. I grinded the CS63 actually for the Shakal. Oh no, I didn't grind it. CS63 is the one that I got from the free tech tree line. But you have to level them up individually. Yes. Yes. Like, it's up to you. Because the thing is, every single line in the game, there's like how many lines? The Americans have a lot of tanks, obviously, because they got involved in the war. So they have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 lines just for an American tank. Sometimes they branch out. Like, for example, here's the T20, right? The T20 is a medium tier 7 tank. That branches out to 3 different medium tanks after that. So if you want to play the T57 heavy, you have to go through the T20. If you want to play the hacker, you have to go through the T20. If you want to play the Ares 90C, you have to go through the T20. Stuff like that. When you sign up for the game, you get to get one free tech tree line. But the thing is, one tech tree line is not a lot. It allows you to play into higher tiers quickly. Like, you can get to experience the high level, the high rank of the games pretty fast. However, as a beginner, you're going to get destroyed. And I mean destroyed in that lobby. So What a good idea I would say is like, stick with the low ranks until you get good at the game. Let the natural progression of you getting experience like get you improve. Oh, sorry. Get you improve into doing better. British. All right. All right, the ads are done. All right, let me explain something, Kevin. Yes, the game gives you one free tech tree line, right? And you can get to play them immediately. However, I do not recommend that for someone who's actually going to get into playing World of Tanks seriously, right? Because number one, you don't have the skills to use a mouse from day one. I can tell you that. You will absolutely get blown up if you play a mouse day one. I have a friend. I have a friend that played that unlocked the mouse line day one. He played 2 games. He played 2 games. Actually, you know what? He got 2 free tech tree lines because one of my friends he played 2 tech tree lines. Okay, he unlocked the BZ75, which is great, and the mouse, which is great. And you know what happened to him during those 2 games? He absolutely got fucking annihilated. He dealt 0 damage, and his 3,300 health, which is super chunky by the way, he just got melted. And then he quit the game after 2 games in tier 10. This is one of my friends who tried World of Tanks, didn't have the skills to play tier 10, and then he just got wrecked. So what I'm saying is, Frims, I would like you to try this game. I would like you to. However, number one, it is a time commitment. Number two, the more you play this game, you will feel like it's pay to win. Number three, the natural progression in this game is so counterintuitive for new players. Okay, the game will give you a free tech tree line, which is great because you can play the highest tier immediately. Well, not the highest tier. There's tier 11 now. You can play at the highest level of availability for all new players. However, you shouldn't play there first because that's where all the fun stuff is. But the problem is you can't go there yet because you don't have the skills to learn it from the ground up. The correct way to play World of Tanks is to learn it from the lower tiers first. You know, lower tiers you just shoot, shoot, go bang, bang, fun stuff, right? Shoot some bots or whatever. Until you learn more about the game and then you start to realize, oh, why is there heavy tanks? Why is there like here's the thing. Here's what I wanted to say. Here's what I wanted to say. The game looks like you're just shooting tanks. It's much more deeper than that. That's what I'm saying. The game is just shooting. Oh, it's fun. Yeah, you should get to shoot tanks. You have a big gun and deal 1,000 damage and stuff like that. No, it goes so much deeper than that. The game is so. How should I say this? There's so many aspects into the game that you have to consider in order to be quote unquote good at the game. And that's what I'm saying. Like I have 12,000 battles in this game. I don't consider myself a good player. Even if I have like a 52% win rate. A 52% win rate is like top 80 to 85% of the player base. And I'm still not good enough because people here in this game are like really weird. It is bait. This game is made by people who do not play or understand it. Play low tiers and learn from a good friend. Okay, friends, it's good that my friend Aki is here because Aki has played 24,000 battles in World of Tanks and he's probably one of my most experienced World of Tanks friends besides Shidari and Ender. This is Aki's account. Aki has a 50.39% win rate. Has all of the tanks, all of the free tanks in the game. I don't know. Aki, do you already have all the tier 11s? The new tier 11s? Have you played them? And he has like a 5,000 WTR. Okay, I think I have a higher WTR than you. Experience doesn't mean skill, by the way. Nope, not yet. Okay, I have 6,194 and then like 1.5% higher. I'm just kidding. I'm not flexing on you. But basically, the game is hard. Frims, I would love you to play this game. However, it's a time commitment, it's a skill commitment, and it gets frustrating the higher you climb. Because we, as veteran players, we know what we feel about this game. For new players, it sounds fun, shooting tanks. Hell yeah. But the more you play it, the more better you get at it, the more you see the problems in this game. We would be complaining about PTZ 78 all day long if I played tier 11. I only play with blue Hazard Miski at this point. Yeah. Oh yeah, how high is blue? Also, okay, I thought you were at work. Why are you here? Yeah, Frims, honestly, if you want to play this game, it is fun. Just don't get good. Because the moment you get good, you have the skills and I trust you. Oh, you can watch at work? That's great. Frims, I know you have the skills and I trust you. However, the more you understand the game, the more you'll get a headache out of everything you see. Or here's what I would say, Frims. If you're joining the game right now, if you're joining the game right now, play the PvE event. Play Last Stand. It will teach you at least the mechanical part of playing the game. Okay, you have to mind that in this game your turret and your hull, where's the best tree to unlock first? It depends on your playstyle. It really depends on your playstyle, friends. If you want my opinion on what the best tech tree to unlock, or should I just use the base ones very first and not even unlock them? The game will force you to play one when the game will force you to pick one free tech tree once you start the game. I think for just beginners, I would say the 430U is one of the best tech tree lines to start off. 430U is great, and it leads to a tier 11. It leads to 432U, which has been heavily buffed recently. The 432U is crazy good now. Easiest W of your life. The 432U is so crazy now, actually. It's been buffed so heavily. So I would say that. 430U is a very generic medium armored playstyle. So it teaches you all of the aspects in the game. Basically, it's a very flexible tank. I would say you can snipe with it, you can brawl with it. You can do pretty much anything you want in a 430U. The lack of gun depression and derp begin. Well, the thing is, as a beginner, Aki, you don't really think about those things yet, right? You don't really think about it. He doesn't even know what gun depression and what a derpy gun is, right? But the thing is, what it enables you to do, I think 430U would be great because you can do anything in that tank. Like, yeah, you can do anything in a 430U. Like, for example, if you pick like a mouse, for example, because mouse is like one of the most impressive tanks that I was actually made in real life. The problem with the tank is that you're locked to a specific playstyle, and if you're a beginner, you don't you're like who has the most damage? Oh gods. Well, it depends, Frims. Are you talking about single shot damage, or are we talking about like damage per minute? Because the thing is, damage per minute is a different thing to just a single shot damage. Because there are guns in this game that deal a lot of damage, but they take half a minute to reload. Or there are guns in this game that fire pretty fast, but they have lower damage. I don't know what, because the thing is, most damage is subjective. You have to look at it through two ways. It's it we call it alpha damage or damage per minute. So there's two concepts of damage in this game. You can't leave a tank. Sniper versus SMG. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Alpha is meta right now, so if we're talking about good alpha tanks, I mean, there's no other answer. Like, it has to be the, it has to be the, it has to be this thing. This tank is actually they built this during Tank Fest, but it is a real tank. Is Alpha Sniper? No, no, no. Alpha is how much damage you deal in a single shot. Alpha is what how much damage you deal in a single shot. DPM is how much damage you deal per minute. Like this one has a big single shot damage, but its DPM, its damage per minute that it can output, is not very high. Like it has a very good single shot, but it doesn't deal a lot of damage because its reload time is long. This one is the bane of many players' existence. This is a 183 millimeter gun. This is one of the biggest guns in the game. It deals 1,750. Yes, obviously it is a sniper. It is a sniper, obviously. You are paper. You die in like 2 seconds. If the enemy sees you, you die in like 2. You have no armor. You're slow as fuck. You sit in the back line, just rolling a dice to get that 1,750 damage. Because this gun is inaccurate. You have no armor. You're slow as fuck. You camp in the back line. And you're rolling the dice. It is a sniper, alright, yep. This is technically the biggest gun in the game. That's not artillery, obviously. It is inaccurate, yes. It feels like you're rolling a dice. But when you hit the correct dice, if you hit a really good roll, oh my god, it feels so good. However, you'll get that in like 1 in 5 games. You're gonna end games with this tank 0 damage. If you play this tank, if you play the FV405, you will have 5 games where you do 0 damage. Is it at all skill? No. That's the problem with World of Tanks as well. Shooting guns, you have a reticle. You have a reticle. And it is completely random where you land in that reticle. Is this the one that your friends use for 2 games? I have no clue. But basically this one is just... It's a bad tank. You're asking for damage, this is it. But it's a bad tank. Good crew skills and equipment is actually decently accurate. Yeah, well, the problem is, again, Aki, I'm looking at this from a new player perspective. If I'm gonna make Frims play that kind of tank, he's gonna be bored as hell. He's not gonna have good crew to put good equipment and skills on it. Can you follow me? Wait, hold on. Yo, Frims! Yo, Frims, thank you for the sub. You know what? You know what, Frims? You know what? I'll put you in the. Oh, Bunny Girl Jazz, thank you for the follow as well. Frims, I'll send you my invite link. Cause if you invite somebody through the game, it gives me bonuses. I'll send you my referral link. It's my World of Tanks is not loading right now for some reason. I don't know. Thank you for the sub and thank you for the follow, Jazz. Um, so you're just using me? No, 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 no. After I sub. No, no, no. Here's the thing. W again. If it's strictly raw damage, it's this tank, but it's really bad. Like it's one of the worst tanks in the game. I don't even play this, and I don't even play this line because that's how bad it is. This game is a multi-level marketing scheme. Don't fall for it. Yes, again, this game will really eat your pockets. If you really want to be competitive, especially at the higher ranks. I'm not saying, again, free to play. It's a free to play game. You don't have to spend a single dime on it. However, if you really want to be actually doing stuff at this game, you have to pay up. And this is why it's not. I don't suggest it for players who don't like commit or pony up money to learn or commit to this game. Okay. Well, to be fair, as a beginner, all you really need is premium days. Premium days should be enough. I have 1,000 of them. I wish I could give some of it to you, Frims. Um. Again, Frims, it really is depending on your playstyle. It depends on your if you are like there's 3 different things. There's 3 different things you have to think about. Can I use the other tank as a shotgun? Okay. Here's what the 3 things you need to think about, Frims, when you are trying to start off this game. Armor. Do you want to have bunches of armor or do you want to be paper armor? Again, armor sounds good in theory. However, not having that much armor is actually sometimes being a good thing because it depends on the playstyle, right? Do you want armor or do you want no armor? Number two, mobility. Do you want your tank to be fast or do you want your tank to be slow? Okay. The third one is your gun, actually. Your firepower. It's I call it the iron triangle, right? Firepower, mobility, armor. You can't have all three. You have to choose two and then maybe get a little bit of the third one. Or you can have all three, but you're not really good at any of those three. Like it's a balance. It's a balance, right? It's what you value, Frims, honestly. It's what you value. You want to value firepower and armor. Well, then you're gonna be slow. You're gonna value firepower and mobility. Well, you have no armor, right? Oh, you're gonna be fast and you're gonna be having a lot of armor. Oh, you probably don't have a good gun. You know what I mean? It's just a balance. What do you really want to play? You can play a sniper. You can play like a frontline brawler. You can do somewhat in the middle of those. You could be a scout as well. Oh yeah, there's another thing in this game. You can be a scout. Light tanks are scouts. Okay, they have no armor. They probably don't have a good gun, but they're freaking fast. Alpha accuracy is penetration. Oh yeah, inside again. This is why it goes so in depth, right? Inside the mobility, firepower, and armor, there's also more sub triangles inside of it. Inside of triangle of firepower, there's alpha, accuracy, and penetration. You're right, Aki. I would like to throw in reload time there as well, but usually it goes into the alpha as well. Alpha is how much your single shell, how much damage your single shell does, by the way. If Frims, if we're talking about the alpha, how much does your single shot damage? That's what it means. Accuracy is how accurate your gun is. And penetration is how likely your gun will actually damage the enemy. Right? Because the thing is, if you have a big gun with a big damage, but you can't even freaking penetrate the armor of the enemy, it's pointless. It should be damage instead of alpha, yeah. And other people are enjoying the info, good job. It's okay, you're yapping about something you like. Well, it's just a game that I play a lot, by the way, Jazz, if you're listening to it. You don't know what this game is, but I'm teaching other people a game that I like. I'm just talking to some of my experienced vets and a new player. Yeah, Frims, honestly, if you would like to start this game, I'm so down to help you out to start out. It's just that it is there's a lot of info to like there's a lot of info to intake. It's super hard to learn. Again, in context, it's just shooting tanks. However, like where to shoot is important, right? The gun stats, there's like 50 gun stats. Not, I'm joking. There's not 50 gun stats. There's like 10. Experienced vets, I am absolutely one of those. Yep. Yeah, Frims. That's the thing. You have to pick two of the three. You have to pick two of the three. And then and even if you pick two of the three, there are still more things to think about. Like for example, do you want two guns? Frims, do you like the prospect of having two guns? You can play the can opener, you know? It's more it's so deep. The game is so deep. Do you want freaking rockets? Yeah, BZ-75 is your thing then. Yeah, BZ-75. Do you want tanks with freaking rockets on the back that you can turbo boost your way? Yeah, rockets. There's no rockets like you fire rockets in the game, but you have rocket boosters. Like literally, it has rocket boosters in the back and go. Oh, Trapper is an event tank. It's just an event tank. It's not a real tank that you play in PvP. However, it has a PvP. It has a PvP equivalent. Is it the? Is it the? It's it's one of the French light tanks. I forgot. Avoid gimmick tank starting out. Yep. The Trapper is one of the event tanks. You're not gonna play it in a real game of PvP. It's a PvE tank. It's a scout. In the real game, it's a scout tank. Um, yeah, there's such a lot of like cool tanks in the game. Like again, you want a gun, you want a tank with 2 guns? Yeah, can opener. You want a tank with rockets? You go the BZ line, right? You want a tank that goes siege mode? This is a real tank, by the way. The SRP-103B is a real tank. This is a real tank, by the way. Look at this. It's a tank that doesn't have a turret, and the gun is literally on the freaking hull. Frims, look at this. Do not play EB or STRV or any friends tank. Dude, I'm introducing him to cool tanks, Aki. I'm showing him the STRV. This is a historical real tank. From the Swedish line. They have a video about it. Like, just 5 years ago. What's also cool? Oh, the Rhino line. You have an autoloader. You want a heavy tank with no armor and absurd amounts of health? I know what you want. I know what you want, Kevin. It's called the FV215B. What I mean autoloader? Autoloader is like, you know how a gun works, right? You know how a gun works, right? Like, it has a mag. It has a mag. And then you reload for a long time. Right? Like when you fire an AK, it has 25 bullets and they have to reload. In real life, tanks normally have a single shot cyclic loader where you shoot one, you reload one. You shoot one, you reload one. You shoot one, you reload one. There are certain tanks in the game that allows you to shoot 4 shots before you have to reload, Frims. It's called an autoloader. They're one of the hardest tanks to play in the game. For example, my beloved 50B. Where's my 50B? Oh, my 51. I'm not on the 50B yet. The 5120. So this tank is an autoloader. It says you can see over there magazine loading system because it has like a gun magazine. This tank you can shoot 4 shells before you have to fully reload. The problem is you have a very long reload. So you can shoot 4 shells. Yeah. In 10 seconds. Boom, 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 and you're stuck for half a minute reloading. So that's the pros and cons. You can literally shoot out 4 shells in 10 seconds, but then you're sitting duck for 35 seconds. Right? That's an autoloader. Again, they're one of the hardest tanks to play in the game. Kevin, you were talking about tanks with no armor and absurd amounts of health. This tank doesn't have absurd amounts of health. It has high health, I would say, but it has no armor. Tog would be a good one. Can you move when reloading? Yes, of course. You can move when reloading. Of course. You can move while reloading. All tanks in the game can move while reloading. Like, the people inside your tank is reloading the gun barrel while your driver is moving the tank. Speaking of that, let's talk about the crew system then. In your tank, Frims, you have, depending on the tank, you have 3 to 6 people. The Manticore has like 2 people, but you know. All of them do different jobs. Okay? All of them do different skills, depending on what role they're in. Right? This is your crew, and your crew is actually a fairly important part of your game. Okay, your commander basically dictates how far you can see on the map. View range, basically, is their most important mechanic. They basically improve everyone else. The better your commander is, the better the rest of your crew is. Gunner, the person who fires the gun. His skills are mainly about shooting the gun. You know, his skills are about like, you gotta go clean before you clock out. Okay, Aki. Yeah. See you later. Yeah, so he has skills that has something to do with firing the gun. Driver, he has skills about moving your tank. Radio operator, he is also view range, but it's kind of like a utility kind of role. Utility kind of crew. And then loader, they dictate how fast your reload is, and they have reload skills, right? So why is this important? Because during battle, Frims, each time your tank gets hit in a specific part of the tank where your crew is sitting on, your tank gets impacted. For example, right? Some tanks have like gun ports where the gunner sits. If your gunner gets killed during battle, you have to heal him with a med kit. Otherwise, your gun will act very bad. If your driver gets killed, your tank is slower. If your loader gets killed, your reload is like halved, right? And then if your commander gets killed, your tank doesn't see as far, so you can't see enemies while they can shoot you, right? That's crew. There's equipment as well. Equipment is easy to understand, I think. It literally just tells you like what it does. Oh, you lose the buff. Yeah. Yeah, essentially. The equipment is more easy to understand because it literally just tells you what they do. Oh, you get 11.5% reload time. Basically, you fire faster, right? 7% aiming circle size. Like your reticle, it becomes smaller, so you get more accurate. Aiming speed. Uh, when you move, your reticle becomes big, right? Just like in Counter-Strike and Valorant. But if you stop moving, your reticle becomes smaller. Again, this is just a very slow FPS. Right? When you move, your reticle goes fast, but in tactical shooters like Valorant or CS, it happens within a split second. In this game, it takes you like 3 seconds before your reticle goes slow, because becomes small. So yeah, you equip gun laying drive. People don't really use this that much unless you have like a tank that has really long aiming speed. Can you play double barrel? Yes, I can play double barrel if you want to. In a PvE game, in the PvE game mode or in actual PvP? Because I do have a double barrel tank. Or rocket booster. I don't have a rocket booster tank though. Well, no, I have one. I have a rocket booster tank and I have a double barrel tank. Either. Well, if you want me to play an actual battle, like in a PvP game, not a PvE game, uh, I can show you. Where is it? Oh, it's Russian. Where's my 777? There we go. Oh, 703, sorry. This is my double barrel tank. It's the 703. Oh, I don't have my crew on it. I'll play it for you. Activate some boosters. I'll play PvP actually. I thought I was gonna play Last Stand tonight, but I guess I'm playing PvP. The 703. This is a very old tank. I think it released in like 2018 or something. It has two guns, and you can fire both of them at the same time if you choose to. However, your reload will be twice as long, because you fire two guns. Or you can fire single shot. Your reload will be like 10 seconds. Oh boy, this is a good one. Thank you for making me play this tank. I think I might win this. I'm looking at the tanks on the enemy team. I'm like, yep, those are juicy targets. Why? Because I am a tier 8 tank, and I am facing tier 7 and tier 6. Okay. If you look at the Roman numeral above the tank names, there's 8, there's 7, there's 6. Because in this game, there's a +2, -2 matchmaking. Okay. So if you're a tier 8, you can face up to tier 10, or you can face down to tier 6. Right now, I'm in a good matchmaking because I am facing tier 8s, tier 7s, and tier 6. So I have a higher tier of tank compared to other tanks, which means I should have the advantage. Right? If I play against tier 10, then I would be feeling like shit right now, because I'm facing against tanks that are 2 tiers higher than me, so I can't be doing as much. Right? Yeah, so basically I'm on a better tank than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then 11 enemies on the lobby. However, I think I'm gonna face an XM57. And my XM57 is not here, so I am going in alone on this one. Our Black Prince is already getting shot. That's not good. Ice 3 Hot, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna get destroyed here. I'm alone in this flank. I have an OI and a Black Prince supporting me. If they don't... I'm just kind of nervous. If they swarm me here, because they do have 5 heavies. Oh my god, the M449 is already there. What the hell? I was firing heat, dude. Fuck. Hello, sir. Okay, well, he put 2 shots on me, I put 2 shots on him. That's fair. He is the top tier enemy heavy tank though. So if I finish him off right here, he's my enemy, he's my main counterpart, I would say. So... should I double shot him? I'll double shot him per Euphrames. Nope. I should have single shot, fuck. That's so bad, I should have single shot. I should have single shot. He should have been dead by now. I got greedy. He's side scraping too. Fuck. Yeah, I can't do this. Yep, our OI just dies for free. Yeah, he's side scraping right now. Oh, sir, you side scrape a little bit too far, sir. He's dead. Funny, should you have a single shot? Because the thing is, I was prepping for a double shot, but in order to shoot doubles, you need to heat up your gun for 2 seconds. But then he pulled back within those 2 seconds. Now I'm kind of in a stretch. Because this guy is a bad tank, and up against 4 tanks over there. And then our teammates are all in the back. So this is not a good idea for me to be here. Honestly. And he's backing off, you see? He doesn't like to be here either. Because we're up against 4 tanks. 3 of them are heavy. And then the XM57 hurts like a fucking truck. So... wait, what's that mod you have? You have some way to see your angle your shot will land? Ooh, a T-29. That's a juicy target. I would love to shoot that. I think I have an angle here. Come on, buddy. Push. Come on, buddy. Oh, that KV-85 is a scary thing too. I mean, I don't really care about these tanks. I'm more concerned about the XM57. He's the one that I'm scared about. He pops up, I'm dead. Okay, this guy's one shot. I can just finish him off, I think. There we go. Oh, that's the XM. Okay, that's fine. I got a kill. However, this T-29 is gonna bug me now. And I don't like him bugging me. That XM is my problem right now. I have no issues with the T-29. Ooh, an arrow. Because what happens is the XM is facing here now. I should brawl the T-29. Oh, my Churchill is dead. I have no choice. I have to go back, dude. I have to go back. Thankfully, my XM, who's supposed to be here at the start, is now going over here. Yeah, now they're pushing. And I have to go back. This T-29 knows. Shit. I can shoot him here. Nice. I have a reload time. Oh, I can just... No, I'll just shoot. I can shoot another one. I can shoot another one. Nice. And I have to... yeah, the XM. There we go. That's what I'm saying. The XM is gonna wreck me at this point. But that's good. I traded well. Ooh, he gets shot by our XM big time. So I did pretty okay this game. I killed their top tier heavy tank. and another tank, and I killed their T-29. 2700 damage, 600 assistance. It's pretty good. If I get that XM killed, while our full health XM is healthy, I think this is a win. I just don't know what happens on the other side of the map. Dang, so you're done? Yeah, you're done. I did okay considering the game. Come on, kill that bad shot. Come on, dude. We're winning though. We're winning, which is great. This guy should die. He needs to die. Nice, good. Okay, I think we won this game. If you look at the top, I have a mod. The score is 7-7, but we have so much more HP than them, which is good. I think we're gonna win this game. And then you can leave. You can just leave. After you're dead, you can just leave. So why is that game? I mean, I could have done better personally, because I was a top tier tank, but I did what my job, I did what my tank can do. Let's do the TT-130. Alright, ad break should be over, I assume. Alright, so I don't have any of the Chinese booster tanks, but I do have the Czech booster tank. I have the TT-130M. This is not a very good tank. However, it has rocket boosters. So yeah, you can rocket boost in this tank. You also have my sub emotes. My cute little cat girl. Normally, the Chinese tanks are the ones with rocket boosters in this game, friends. However, there's one exception. The TT-130M. Now, really, they should have put the they really should have put the boosters on the BZ. I forgot what it is called. Oh my god. This is an okay matchmaking. However, I hate this map. I hate this map, Frims. We're gonna be here for a snooze fest. I don't know where to go here. So this is Prokhorovka. Why is this map so special and unique? Because this map is just literally one open field. This map is literally just one open field. No, the problem is I'm playing a heavy tank. Why does this map suck? Because it's an open field. Now the thing is, usually in this game, heavy tanks are blind. Okay. They don't have very good view range, so they can't see far away. However, there's a reason why light tanks exist. So if you see, I have a mod that color codes every single tank name in the game. Right? The red tanks are heavy tanks. Generally speaking, they're much healthier, they have more armor. Right? Yellow tanks. Those are the medium tanks. Okay? Medium tanks are literally just kind of all over the place. It can be a sniper, it can be a brawler, like close range. It can be a anything, really. The blue ones are the tank destroyers. Okay? Again, there's a few exceptions, but usually they are tanks that can only fire forward. Tank destroyers have usually big guns. However, they can only fire forward unless it has a turret. They're unique in a way. There's some exceptions. The green ones are the light tanks. They're usually no armor and have bad guns, but they can see very far, and they're tiny, and they're fast. They're the scouts of the game. Okay, so literally we're only blind. We can only see that tank right there, right? Because our scout is on the other side of the map, right? We can't really see far away. And then the purple ones are artillery. We only have one artillery. Artilleries are basically like cross-map support units. They have global range, but they can only fire like, I don't know, once every 20, 30 seconds. But they're one shot. They have very low HP. You die in one shot as an artillery. That's the reason why you sit in the back, because you have global range anyway. Those are for the boring players, the people who doesn't really want to play the game as it is, but it is needed for a game like this to break anti-camp. Like if someone's camping, then it already solves that. I'm getting shot by tanks that I don't see, which is sad. I got spotted. If you see that red light on the top of your screen, that means the enemy sees you. But it doesn't show for you until like 3 seconds after you get seen, so you need to be aware. I tried to step up there just to spot something, but I wasn't paying attention. There's a tank in front of me that saw me. So, again, this is the problem with this map. It's a camp fest. Because it's such an open map and people just hide. Because our... Yeah, of course I get all the hilly maps with Russian Heavy. And we can't really push this guy because this is a high ground and people on the low ground can just shoot us. Like our bodies are exposed if we come up there and push him. Plus that's an autoloader. He can literally just pump 4 shots into me. And then he escapes because he's fast. That's a bad chat. And then he can just reload while I'm dead, you know? Like I can't really push him because I have a 13-second reload. So now I'm like 2/3 of my health. Like we're seeing that guy, but he's in a small ditch below a hill, so we can't really physically fire on him. This is an uphill, and then it goes down. So yeah, we're gonna be sitting here for like the next 5 to 10 minutes from us, really. People hate this map if you're playing a heavy, like I do. I'm playing heavy because I'm just a sitting duck over here. I'm slow. I can't see anybody because I'm a freaking heavy tank. Heavy tanks, this is the balance about the game. Like heavy tanks are great when it's close quarters combat, but you can't just walk out in the open because everybody will just see you and kill you, right? And you can't even see anyone back. Well, I can kind of see this guy. Kind of. No, he's being below the train. Yeah, but if you're playing a tank destroyer or a scout or a light tank, this is the map for you. Like you would enjoy this map so much. It really depends on the tank that you play. Now, there's no map choice selection in this game. Whenever you queue, it's just random. So you're literally in the whim of the matchmaker getting you a good map or a bad map. Okay, this is good. The reason why this is good is because their scout is dead. So now we have a view range advantage. The people on the other side of the map killed their scout. Our scout is still alive, while their scout is dead. So theoretically, we have an advantage on this map. And look at that. You see that bad chat who just vanished out of thin air? When you get spotted for 10 seconds, by the way. Unless you have skills that change it. Yeah, now the people in front of me are now desperate to do something because their scout is dead. Right? They want to push this because otherwise we're just going to roll them. Right? We can see more of what the enemy is doing right now. Where's our useless light? Our light is not doing very good right now because we're not spotting anybody. Again, we have an advantage, but our light player seems like he's kind of bad. He's not doing very well out there. He's alone. I mean, he's spotting the tank in the middle of the map, which is great, but we're getting damage onto him, which is also great. But we're not progressing forward. That's what's happening. Like eventually, they have like a 2k health lead above us earlier, but now we're leading the health because now we're trying to poke them down. We see more what they are. See, you see that shot that came from heaven, and then that's an artillery shot. Again, they're global, right? Ooh, what a shot! Who's shooting? That's ISU is doing wonders right now. You see that guy in the back right there? That's a sniper right here. He deals 750 a shot, which is crazy, and he hit that Ferdinand from there. Good shot. Now, they don't know he's there. Well, they have an idea now because he got shot from there, but they can't see him physically in game. Like they have an idea that he's there, but they can't see him physically. Like you see the map, there's purple marks of where they were last spotted. Like you know they're around there, but you can physically see them. That's how the spotting works. That's how the view range works. Again, very complex game. Very complex game. There's an XM57 here too. Shoot. Now we have like a 3k health lead, but I don't know what the HPs on the other side of the map are. The HP on the top only updates to the tanks that you see. So, hell do I know how low the enemy, my teammates are on the other side of the map. Right? Like, I don't know how much health they are. We always just assume that, oh, T29. Oh no, TBT. Ooh, I almost got shot there. Ah, artillery! Ow. There we go, that's artillery. The purpose of artillery is anti-camp, right? Okay, I spotted the TBT in the middle, which is great. And our ISU on the back here is doing wonders. But I'm still at 0 damage. And we're kind of stuck here. We're kind of holding here because if we move up, we're going to get shot by the tanks in the middle. But now finally our tanks on the west of the map is now moving up to finish off the other tanks on the west of the map, so that's great. And these two are like a firing squad. Like they can shoot over the TBT over there, while I can't. The reason why I can't is because my gun doesn't depress as much compared to these two. Look at my, like, each tank has a limit on how far they can put down their gun. That is what Aki was telling earlier, gun depression. Some tanks can't put their gun down as far as you can. It is important, especially because in hills like these, right? You want to look down at your enemies, but I can't physically move my reticle down because my tank doesn't allow to. You see, I'm trying to push down. I can't, because my tank can't look down that much. Again, a lot of different things that you have to pay attention when playing the game. The game goes really deep, and this is one of the reasons why. Oh, there's an XM over there. Ferdinand. Again, they're one shot. However, if I push, I die, and then there's still TBT in the middle shooting us. TBT is a double shot autoloader. I'm still yapping around. I don't even know if Rems is still here. Again, this is the reason why people hate this map. It's boring. It's like Camp Fest. You have to rely on your light tank to see people for you, but then our light tank is also dead. I just failed to realize that. Oh no, the bad chat got bored and he started pushing the middle line. He's gonna die. Yep, that bad chat died because he pushed. This guy got exposed and he died because he shoot. Yeah, hill camping. Yep, that's this map. That's this map. Technically, I can just go up here and just fight this Ferdinand because he's one shot from me. But these guys have more HP than me. I'll let them take the shot. Come on now. There we go. You see this T54? He has like 1800 health. Now he's at 1100. Right. But that enabled him to kill that guy. Okay, the artillery missed. Okay, now is the time to push. So you see these, like the orange rocket with a 2 beside my reticle? That's how many rockets you have. And if I press X, I can go faster, basically. Oh, I'm getting shot by an Ares. Oh, I ricocheted him. Ricochet means your shot went bounced. So I had to boost over that just so that I can get into this like tiny little ditch. We're winning this game. Yeah, zoom in into that. Yeah, basically it's really bad. Like playing a heavy in this map is not very fun at all. I mean, we're winning the other side of the map, which is great, but not so much. There's only 5 tanks in the enemy team left. Charioteer is there. I think SHPTK is there too. So it's just the Ares here. I think I can fight this Ares over here. Come on, shoot me, bro. Shoot me. I want to shoot you. Yes, 500 damage. While I take 500 in return. Well, fair trade, I guess. But we're winning, so. I have to be sniping now. This T54 can soak shots. He has 3 HP, dude. Okay, I think we're good. Nice. He just bumped him to death. Ooh, artillery. I want that. I want an artillery kill. Oh, somebody else did. No, it's okay. It's the map. It's the map that's the problem. This tank is not very good for this map. So that's 10 minutes of my, that's 12 minutes of my time wasted. There is a time limit in this game. On the top left, 15 minutes. Each game lasts 15 minutes. If both teams have members still alive, it turns into a draw. Yeah, in the top right. Yep. 15 minutes per game. Like, it doesn't matter. If 15 tanks are alive in one side and one tank is alive in one side and then the time runs out at 0, it's still a draw. I failed a mission because I wasn't in the top 5. Look, I'm in the second bottom for damage. And I'm in the second bottom for XP. My Rambo did very well though. He's second in damage and top XP. If I went to the middle, I think I would have gotten more damage, but I went to the left. For the TT-130M, for the tank with a... Oh, sorry. For the tank with the double guns, the results are out and we won. This is great. Yeah, I'm second in damage, second in XP, and the first place guy was the XM57 who was camping in the back and then helped me right after I died. So basically that was still a good game, you know. That was expected. Because I am on a better tank than half the enemy lobby, so... Yep. And then my counterpart, the tier 8 heavy, only did 900 damage. I dealt 2700, which... I won that matchup, I would say. 3 of our tanks did 0 damage. This guy was AFK. We went 14 versus 15 and we still won. That's good. I think I have to boost that. I want to boost that, actually. Yeah, so those are the rocket tanks and those are the double barrel tanks. I'll show you a autoloader tank. Where's my Lorraine? My beloved Lorraine, one of my favorite tanks. Where's my Lorraine? There we go. This is one of my favorite tanks to play. I have a carton skin on it. It looks like a carton box. Okay, so here's the Lorraine 40T. In terms of the Iron Triangle, firepower, mobility, armor. Firepower, it can shoot 4 shots of 300 damage, and I have to reload for half a minute. Mobility, it's pretty damn fast. It goes up at like 55 miles per hour. Armor, absolutely no freaking armor. You hit this dude, it takes damage. You hit this tank, it takes... Oh, now this is a very good matchmaking because everyone is tier 8, so everybody's fair game. Everybody's like fair. There's a bunch of tank destroyers though. You can see there's 6 blue tanks. And there's 2 green tanks, so those are 2 scouts, and then 2 artilleries for each side. Not a lot of heavies, only 2 heavies. So now, how am I supposed to play this tank? I'm gonna play in the back, buddy. I'm literally gonna sit back camping. Because I have no armor at all. But I have 4 shots. I just have to reload for half a minute. Which takes a long while. So the game is pretty slow. This is tier 8. Tier 8 is the more accessible kind of starting point for... Oh, I go up to 60 actually. I don't go to 55. I go up to 60. Which is pretty dang good. I'll sit right here. I will sit right here. And hope I can see somebody over here. No. My scouts are here and here. Okay? So, let me tell you why tanks are going where they are. Okay? In general, if you're a heavy tank that is slow, you would like to go to places where there's more cover, there's more buildings, because you don't need mobility when you're in close quarters combat. There's a bunch of buildings in front of you. You want to go in a place where there's a lot of cover. To brawl with heavier tanks. Why is a Scorpion in the middle of the map? If you're a sniper tank, you know, tanks with good guns but no armor, you have to sit in the back. If you're a scout tank like this guy right here, okay, you want to be out in the open. Why do you want to be out in the open? So you can see the enemies farther. And tanks like these, the light tanks, that one that has a diamond on top, they're easier to hide. In this game, every single tank has a concealment value. Basically, how easy are they to hide, right? So heavy tanks are obviously gigantic, right? And they have very low camo values, so you can see them from far away. Ooh. I had an angle on that guy. You can see them from far away. Whereas light tanks like these, you can barely see them because they're tiny. And their camo flash value is very high. You can use trees and these grass patches right here. Do you see the reason why I'm hiding behind this grass patch? Because it helps conceal your tank. Even though it doesn't look like it, it adds 25% to your concealment value. And that's a balancing factor in this game! Oh my god, that Type 59 saw me, I think. No, he did not see me? I can probably go back and shoot him, huh? Nope. He pulled back after he got shot by something. This is a problem because our left side of the map is dying. And there's nobody here, so I have to rotate back. I want to go back to a place where I can actually help the team because we're not making any progress here. Well, because I didn't know how many tanks are gonna be here. Oh, there's a panther. He's behind the house. Wow, our east is falling as well. This is not good. Because they're behind some houses and some trees. I don't want to be a sitting duck out here. I'll try to hide behind these bushes right here. Maybe I can get an angle to shoot them. Oh! Type 59, Type 59. I hit his turret, which has armor. Type 59 has great turret armor. I can't do it, dude. Oh, I can hit this ICU instead. I missed. Nope, I can't hit the Panther. Our scout died over here, so now... Oh, this Borask gave away his position, dude. I had to reload now, before I used up all 4 of my shots. I only used 3. Because I have no one to shoot now, so I might as well just start reloading early. It takes me half a minute to do so. Oh, I saw a tree fall down over there. Oh, we lost this one, I think. This Borask has no armor either, but he was a little bit more forward than me earlier. They got a shot in. Oh, look at that. This Panther's gonna die. It's dead. Oh, come on, Type. Show up. I'm spotted, by the way. Shit. You see that orange flashlight show up? Now I'm gonna hide behind the corpse of this guy. My gunner's dead. Just realized. I have to spot them. I'm the one in the front here. I can't kill the Type 59. He has 700 HP. I got 2 300 HP shots. Whoop, whoop, there we go. I got spotted and I got shot. By tanks I can't even see. Like, they can see farther than me because they have a scout that has better view range and camo than I do. Look at my armor, look at that. My armor is literally 33. So I have to really stay in the back with this kind of tank. Again, it's really bizarre. Like, there's a lot of things that happen there super quick that you don't understand, but in my brain I was like, yeah, I'm gonna die here. Even before it happened. I mean, I couldn't have really have done anything here either. Like, if I moved all the way back, I'm just gonna give them this map position, and they're gonna be able to. This is our base. They can cap the base. If I didn't leave this, if I left this position, I would have went all the way over there, which made me last longer. But then I would be giving up this entire position to the enemy team, which is not good. You knew we were going to die before the Scorpion backed up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I was just playing my life here because the Borask was like, he gave away his position, so he got shot. He died, but I was there with him. And if I go out the other way, farther back, I'm gonna get spotted because I'm trying to hide myself inside those bushes. And if I go out of those bushes, I get spotted and die earlier. So I was like, oh, I'll just hold my ground. At least take a couple shots, um, to damage them before I die. That's uh, that's World of Tanks right there. I need to damage 3,000. For my Crucible. So I have to play a tier 10. Hmm. I have a mission that requires me to do 3,000 damage. What should I use? Should I use a heavy or should I use a medium? I think I should use a heavy because it says within the view range of my vehicle, right? So I need to get in close quarters combat. TD? TD. Tier 10 TD. I have a Badger. Oh, wait. Breaker. I'll use the Breaker. I'll use the Breaker then. How's my upgrades on this thing? Not a lot. I don't want to play the Breaker right now. I'm not in the mood for grinding tier 11. I'm gonna use the Badger then. Where's my Badger? So 3,000 damage on the Badger. Should be doable. That's 7 shots. They changed so much of this game, not least the UI. No, I have mods on. Kevin. I want that mod. Do you have the highlights different colors for what angle your shot will land at? What do you mean? Armor flashlight? That's not even a mod. That's base game. That's base game. I don't think that's a mod. The red, yellow, and green. That's just a built-in part of the game now, I think. Never found it in your settings? Are you talking about... Are you talking about this? Is this what you're talking about? Because that's not a mod. That's base game. See this? Is this what you're talking about? Yes, it's base game. It's called Armor Flashlight. They introduced it like 9 months ago. I don't remember. It is such a good beginner accessibility tool. Like back then, Back then, we had to learn the hard way. Like, we have to actually learn the tanks and where their weak spots are. But World of Tanks players nowadays, yeah, you can literally see green, red, yellow. They have it so easy nowadays, honestly. And it's for all players. This is literally, well, not right now, but like a few months ago was literally the best time to play World of Tanks. To start playing World of Tanks. When the 2.0 came out. It is the best time to play World of Tanks. Because they gave away so many goodies to new players that even veterans can't even fathom getting for free. Like 2 free tech tree lines, like a bunch of credits, premium time for a month, like free equipment. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot. They gave away so much. Oh, we won the Lorraine 40T game. That's great. We were down 3k health, but we won that game somehow. That's crazy. Okay, so now I'm playing the Badger. This is a tank destroyer, friends. Now, what's the thing about tank destroyers? You don't have a turret. You can only fire forward, because your tank is literally attached to your hull. The thing about World of Tanks as well, by the way, is that your hull is different from your turret. The reason why I acted that way is because your body is controlled differently from your head. Your hull, is what we call it, is different from your turret. You control 2 different things at once. So it doesn't go through stream audio. I don't know. I'll configure it after, but I'm not in a. I'm not. This is not the correct time to fix that right now. But I will fix it later. Oh shoot! I missed. I tried to snapshot the 705A. That's a really good shot. I missed though. Well, I hit this 268 instead. I'm in a very good situation right now where I'm hiding my weak spots. Oh, he's hiding sweet spots too. He's side scraping. This is a 705A. 705As are very good at side scraping. And that's what he's doing. Oh, he exposed a little bit of yellow there. So he's hiding my weak spots. I'm hiding... Oh, he's hiding his weak spot. I'm hiding my weak spots. This is literally World of Tanks gameplay right now. You sit here. And you find weak spots. Oh, look at that. There's a yellow. There's some yellow. Oh, I can't. Yellow means there's not a guaranteed chance to pen. It's like a 50-50. Or 70-30. 70-30. Depends on how good that part of the armor is. Iggy, hello. What you need, buddy? I'm teaching friends how to play World of Tanks. The most slow first-person shooter in the game. In the world. You see? We're not damaging each other because our armors are so thick on the parts of the tank that we're showing each other. So we can't damage each other. It's funny. Also, it's also funny that the gun is poking out even though he's behind a wall. Play a real man game? This is a real man game. What the hell? We have tanks, bro. I want to track him just for fun. So, another aspect of this game, friends. You can literally just hit the tracks. Oh shoot, he came around. I was reloading. Like, you can literally shoot the tracks and they can't move. I'm getting shot by artillery somehow. That's a real man game? Yeah, running around escaping fictional horror movie characters is a real game. Not one with like 150mm tanks and shit. Oh look, there's a tank behind him, a KR-1 that I shot because he was showing his side. Why am I getting freaking artillery, bro? I'm still breaking his tracks just to keep him. Dude, what's so pussy about having big guns, bro? This is literally the most manliest thing. Military games. Guns and shit. Yeah, so I'm getting stunned right now with artillery. If you get stunned by artillery, your tank is shit for for a few seconds. It's all red. 'Cause What if I load HE just to troll him? I'll load HE just to troll him. You know what? I'll load HE just to troll him, honestly. Because this is a stalemate right now. I'll troll him. He might back off completely, actually. Yeah, I'm just trolling him. Okay, he's gone now. Well, I can't really advance much because there's a bunch of tanks over there. Oh, he's back. Ooh, my tanks on the left are now getting angles to shoot him, which is great. Now he's gonna fully back off. The problem is we can't really push this because that KR1 is like a huge door stopper. And then there's an enemy badger over there as well, which is me, but on the enemy team. Our east is losing, which is not good. We need to do something here because we have a bunch of tanks, but we can't really progress. I'll try to do something here. Hello, guys. Oh.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
KR1 is pretty tough. Hello, buddy.
We didn't even scratch them.
I can kind of hit him. There's a part of yellow
We didn't penetrate their armor.
on his turret, but it's so hard to hit because he's moving a lot.
Ricochet.
I think I'll just HE spam this SD2, honestly. Hello, sir.
Didn't even scratch them.
He will back off. He will back off. This SD2 will eventually back off. He's not gonna want to hang with this. Yep. He won't stay here, or at least he's not gonna look up. Yeah, I'm fine. Yes, Iggy. I'm fine with poking them for like 20 damage, because that will get to their nerves a little bit. Yeah, you see, he fired back. HE. What other games do you play? Check my Discord. All of my games on Discord is on a list. You see, I moved the SD2 out.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
Stalemate, dude. Oh, those two KR1s are a duo. Hell, that's why. Hopefully I don't get shot here. Nope, I did get shot. That's good. You play Rainbow? Been a long while since I played Rainbow, but yeah, I do play Rainbow. Siege. Hello, buddy. I'm just annoying the enemy right now. I'm gonna shoot HE on them just to bug the crap out of them. We can't really kill each other. You see, oh, look at that. Hello, buddy. Yeah, he dealt 0 to me, but I dealt 31. That's a good trade. It barely moves the needle, but it is damage. Because the thing is, it gets them annoyed. Right? You see here? Like, he hides his tank even more. You see? 34 damage. Is this game free? Yes. But it is, like, kind of pay to win. You see? It annoys him. Right? Because HE deals a little bit of damage. But I'm winning trades. Like, I'm getting damage out. Very slowly, but it is damage. Because it causes them to move. What is the best tank to use? Dude, you're asking me like a very broad question, dude. It's like asking like what is the best perk to use as a survivor. Like there's no single correct answer. It really depends on how you play. What the heck? My HEs are not hitting. You need standalone launcher to run mods, or you can do that through Steam. No, you just install it. There's some mods in this game that you just, you know. Ooh, 130 though. That HE kind of hit him hard. He moved out of the way. That's my last HE shell. 5 minutes left on this game. I think there's gonna be a draw. Best perk? Yeah, exactly. Like, there's no best perk. Like, it really depends on your situation. A Hirschkaff. No! I wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway unless I, like, high roll. I have 480 damage, he has 518 HP. Wow, this is just not fun. This is the bad part about World of Tanks as well. Like, there's a lot of thought and skill going into this that you guys can't see. Right? It looks so boring. Like, this is such a boring thing to look at. This is such a boring gameplay to look at. This is just World of Tanks in general. Like, you don't see how, like, skilled all of the stuff that we're doing. Like, this is just patient, slow gameplay, but... Best perk is resilience? What if you're not injured? You know, like... See what I mean? Like... What if you're not injured? It really depends on the situation. Yeah, I'm gonna get shot by Hirschgaffer. I don't freaking care, dude. We're making advancements on the right. I wanted to get that Hirschgaffer dead and he got killed. Because I spotted him. Now it's a Badger versus Badger matchup over here. We have the same tank. But he's holding back. This KR1 is just gonna stay there forever. We really need to have these people on the east do something. Because there's 3 minutes left. And we can't YOLO this. We're gonna lose. If we fight this, we're gonna lose. Well, unless he's doing that. He's an idiot for doing that. Why did he run all the way? Now it gives this Hirschkaffer a chance to just push this shit. He's regrouping with his duo. Now I'm fighting this Badger, dude. I'm fighting this. He gave up this map control. Now I'm fighting this guy. Yeah, look. We have the same tank. This Hirschkaffer is just gonna annihilate this guy if he gets in the right angle. Come on, Hirschkaffer, go for it, dude. Kill him, kill him, kill him. You have an angle, bro. Yes, yes, come on. Kill him, please. Come on, kill. Oh shit, never mind. Okay, everyone is playing hold down. This Hirschkaffer needs to take a shot. There's only 2 minutes left, and these are the only 3 guys that are here. Oh my god, he missed on the Badger, dude. Again, it's theoretical, buddy. It's theoretical. There's no single best perk in the game. It's really up to your playstyle and how you want to play. Same thing for tanks. Like, there's no theoretical best tank in the game. It's just really up to your playstyle. It's a very broad, like, definition. I have my teammates coming up here now, the ones with more HP than I do. Oh! Nice! I used my armor and he didn't get me damaged. Now we're farming, dude. It's a 8v1, bro. It's an 8v1. And we have to kill this guy in 1 minute. I think we got this. Yeah, we're all just swarming him, dude. This poor KR1. Sorry, guys. I want a shot, dude. I want a shot. There we go. At least I got one shot. Yeah, I think I did okay this game. It's lucky that our East won. So, the average damage on the Badger is like 2,000. I dealt 2,300. So I dealt above average damage. And I have a 518 assistance as well. I got the Hirschkaffer in the middle killed. I took 800 damage just so that guy who was sniping in the middle gets dead. Yeah, it's an 8v1. He just stayed there. He didn't move. And then his entire team just fell and just he did nothing. His duo just went across and I got him shot twice. That's a first class? Holy shit. Well, when your other survivor do just that and to work on the nearest, then you kind of have to make up for it by working the risky gens in the center map. Dude, that's a first class, by the way. That's a first class. So the thing is, that performance on the Badger that I did is better than 95% of players this week that's playing the Badger. That's a 95% performance. Yeah, I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm 7th on XP. Oh, on damage, sorry. But it came to XP, I'm 3rd on XP. So even though I didn't deal a lot of damage, I'm 7th in terms of damage, right? I didn't even kill a tank. In terms of contribution to the team, I'm 3rd. Okay? The two guys that was on top of the XP chart was a BZ, who was on the other side of the map, who probably killed everybody. 6,000 damage. And then the KR1, who dealt 4,500, and I'm 3rd on XP. So even though, again, that was a long, like 13-minute, 14-minute game, right? But I was explaining in the middle of in the in the game, like there's a lot of skill expression going on that you don't really see if you're not a World of Tanks player. That was going through that game alone, right? I did a lot. This guy had 5 kills. This Hirsch Kaffer had 5 kills, 2,900 damage, and he's still lower than me in the XP chart. He got 5 kills. I mean, he was playing the Hirsch Kaffer. He kind of deserves it, but you know. That's the terrible. That's better than 95% of the players who played the Badger in the last 7 days, right? A lot of skill expression on that tank, even though it's a Badger. You don't really have a lot of skill expression on that tank, but I did pretty well considering the situation. And yeah, Dead by Daylight stuff in the chat. Right. Let's play a real life American tank. Let's play the M60. So the M60, this is a real life American tank. This is a historical tank because the M60 is built during the 70s and the 80s as an upgrade to the M48A5 Patton. One of my favorite tanks to play, although I suck at it. Best perk is Deja Vu. I didn't read that, but maybe. Oh, this is the new map, the Grand Battle map that turned into a standard battle map. They reworked it for Onslaught. I wish I'm playing the Leox, but I don't want to pay $9 a month for the Leox. So M60, what is the M60? I would say it's a sniping tank, because its gun is very good. It has some turret armor. I know what Deja Vu is. I used it very commonly. I use it pretty often actually, but it is one of the best, but there's no definitive answer to what the best perk is. It really depends on your situation. It really depends on your situation. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side of the map. I'm spotted? What? Like again, it really depends. Haven't watched you play DBD now. Like, it really depends. Like, oh my god, is that the one spotting me? What the heck? Jesus Christ. I was like, I'm an M60. I should outspot these guys. Apparently not. Oh, dude. Oh, what? Jeez. Nice! I finally got my revenge on that Ares. I just need to take my revenge on the T3 Jaeger. Oh, I missed on the E4. What? I'm still probably spotted. That's crazy. I mean, Deja Vu is good until endgame. Endgame gens don't matter. Okay. What the heck? Where's the C3 Jaeger, bro? Okay, to be fair, I have shitty camo, so me getting spotted is like not a good thing because I'm a freaking giant. I think I blind shot the T3 Jaeger. That's fine. Oh, he shot me back. Yes, you can shoot people even if you don't physically see them, if you know where they are. God dang it. What? Jesus Christ, dude. Where am I getting hit? Would you say this is about strategy and patience? Yeah, the game is really big on like tactical shit. That missed. You can see because it landed on the ground. There's like, psh, there's like white snow that splashed. I can't go forward to where my teammates are because my camo is like shit. Because this is like a giant tank, but it's a sniper, so you can't really hide it, which is an issue. Yep, I didn't hit it. You know what? I hope I don't get spotted here. I know I'm very far away, but I'll try to help the other side. Fuck, I can't even climb that. Whoopsie. Our other side is winning, thankfully, so... But I'm not having a good game. I got shot thrice, and I've only shot back twice. So I'm literally -1 on the shot count right now. Ooh, that E4 is kind of low. Can I finish him off? Yes, I got a kill. I got a kill. I'm not useless. Go AMX30, you're full health. You won't get melted, I promise. Hey, Leox. Boom. Okay, we're winning the game now. Now we can farm some damage. I wanna hit. Yes, I hit the T3 Jaeger who's been hitting me the entire time. I wanna kill him too if I can. No, he's behind a rock. Oh no, I missed! I wanted to kill him. Oh darn. If I killed him, that would have been a really good end to this game. Got my revenge on him. Predatory char? Somewhere? I'm not gonna get in any more stuff here. But the Predator is on the other side. The light bulb mean you've been spotted, yes. But it only activates 3 seconds after you get spotted. So, you can get shot before the light bulb comes up. And you don't even know you're spotted until 3 seconds after. Yep, this was a subpar game. So, how can you tell if you had a subpar game or not? Just check your HP. If your HP is 2000, you need to deal at least 2000 back. Or at least twice that. Twice that is the best estimate of how you should, quote unquote, be good at your game. The only exception is that if you're playing light tank, because you don't really need damage on your light tank, you're a scout. You need assistance damage on your light tank. And artillery, because artillery doesn't really do anything at all in this game anymore. Your only powers, you have stun and your global range. That's it. Yeah, how much did I deal? 1341. So I did not hit him blind. And I'm near the bottom. That's okay. M60 is a terrible tank. I failed this one. That's okay though. What tank is good for explaining the game to Iggy? I don't want to play tier 10. I want to play tier 9. Should I play a bulky tank or should I play like a paper tank? I mean, if I want to play one of my favorite tanks, it has to be the Eki. What do you think would be a good tank to start? Good tank to start off for beginners? Let me see the tech tree. That would mean I'm playing a low tier tank then, because you said to start off. The higher tier tanks are like a good low tier tank to start off. What's a good low tier tank? To start off. Again, it depends on your playstyle, but for my playstyle, if I was going to pick a tank for my own playstyle, it depends. Like, if I was gonna pick a tank for my own playstyle, I would play the Hellcat. But the problem with the Hellcat is that it has no armor. Its gun is like trash, and it's not that fast. However, it is stealthy and it is fast. It's not that fast. I would say it's pretty damn fast. It goes up at 70. It goes up to 70, I think. 72. Holy shit, this guy is super fast. What type of playstyles are there in this game? I would say you would relegate it to at least um well, it depends. Like, okay, let me explain you something. Iggy. In this game there's 5 types of tanks. Right? There's heavy tanks. Heavy tanks. The one with 3 lines. Um Medium tanks, the one with 2 lines. I'm pointing at the top left, by the way. 2 lines. There's light tanks, which are the diamonds. Tank destroyers, which are the tank destroyers, which are the triangles. There we go, tank destroyers, triangles. And then there's the artillery, which is square. Now the artillery only has one playstyle. As artillery, you camp in the back of the map, you fire global range shots. But for heavies, there's a subset of tank playstyles. Right. So for heavy tank, there's I think 4 playstyles, I would say. For medium tanks, there's 5 playstyles, I would say. And then for tank destroyers, there's 4 playstyles, I would say. Let's start with the heavies, okay? Let's start with the most traditional heavies, right? Versatile heavy tanks. So versatile heavy tanks are just basically tanks that can do anything you want out of a heavy. Usually heavy tanks are like big armor, big health, big gun, big everything. Okay, so versatile heavy tank is like the generic version of that, right? Oh, you have a good armor, you have big health, and you're slow. Oh yeah, heavy tanks are slow, obviously. Again, it depends on your type of tank, but usually the versatile heavy tanks are the standard heavy tank. Big armor, big health, big gun, you're slow, you have lots of armor. The next type of tank I would say is the assault heavy tank. So these are the heavy tanks that are like really freaking heavy. And what I mean by that, more armor. You know, heavy tanks already have a lot of armor. Oh shoot, ad break. Okay, there we go. So Iggy, if you want to learn about World of Tanks roles, so we already talked about like the generic heavy tanks, right? Versatile heavy tanks, multi-purpose tanks that can adapt to any combat situation. They're just a stereotypical heavy tanks. Big armor, big health, slow as heck. Oh, you have an ad blocker, so you don't get ads. Perfect. So yeah, that's what heavy tanks are. Big health, big gun usually. Slow as hell, big armor. Now the next types of heavy tanks are assault heavy tanks. Assault heavy tanks push more armor and more health. Like they're literally big, bulky heavy tanks. Hold on. Kevin said, simplest heavy. Sit in a corner and hold and be a meat shield. Tank destroys hideaways in the back, shoot people from behind the bush. Light tank, run and hide in the bush as you mark enemies for your team to kill. Artillery, hide in the back of the back, clicking on people to help teammates. Medium tank, jack of all trades, master of none. Yeah. But then within those roles, within the heavy, light, tank destroyer, artillery, medium, there's different sub roles as well. Assault heavy tank pushes the armor and the health to the max. Okay? But also the mobility is also to the minimum. Like Tashinrat is like so slow. It goes at like 15, I think. I think it goes at like 15. Shit, I'm blind. 18, there we go. It's slow as molasses. Yeah, mouse, it goes up to like 16, I think. 20. Yeah, there we go. So what's the problem with assault heavy tanks? They are slow as fuck. They're blind as fuck. And you can't freaking hide them. If you're out in the open, your armor is useless. You just die. So you're slow as hell. However, your armor and health is like cranked up to the max. Like that's just assault heavy tanks. Best example of it would be the mouse. The E100, literally a bulk tank. Literally the stereotypical assault heavy tank. Yeah, heavily armored vehicles that can effectively trade their hit points and halt the enemy advance, staying on the edge of the attack. They're basically door stoppers. You're a meat shield. You have a big gun. You make sure the enemies can't push where you are. That's what assault heavy tanks is. The next type of heavy tanks I would say is the breakthrough heavy tank. There we go. So breakthrough heavy tanks are way faster than your generic heavy tank, than the versatile heavy tanks. Breakthrough heavy tanks pierce through the enemy's heavy line. Okay, they're faster, they have less armor than your generic heavy, but they're so fast. For example, the 277, it goes up to 55. A heavy tank going up to 55 is damn fast. Okay, it has some good armor, but they have less armor than assault heavy counterparts. Breakthrough heavy tanks. Vehicles with good mobility and reliable armor that make them effective both on the first line of attack in positional close range combat and during flanking maneuvers. They're faster heavies, basically. Not a lot of armor, but they're faster. Trade off. The next kind of heavies I would say is the support heavies. Like the 50B. There we go. So support heavies are like they're depressing. They're sad because they're heavies that don't have armor. Oh, you would say, oh, the 50B has like kind of okay hull armor, but no, they don't have armor. So what makes them support heavy tanks? They're heavy, yeah, but the problem is they don't have armor. It's a heavy that doesn't have armor, you know? Like they're just supporting. They just help you. They're behind the assault heavy tanks, basically. But they're heavy, because that's how they're classified. But look at their armor, 150, 30. This tank is paper. However, the good thing about support heavy tanks usually is that, again, they're faster, and they flank around assault heavy tanks. They're good ambushers, I would say. The 50B is one of the highest damage dealing tanks in the game for its tier. However, they have no armor, so they die quickly. They dish out damage pretty damn fast. 50Bs are great for dealing damage. However, they die pretty fast too, so because they have no armor. Again, they're fast. They're like a very high risk reward heavies. That's what I would say. They're very high risk reward heavies. So those are the four types of heavies, I think. Generic, assault, breakthrough, and support. Support heavy tanks are rare. Like there's not a lot of them. Because usually heavy tanks are like heavy. Like big armor, big health. Only a few of them exist. 50B is a support heavy tank. My STRVK is a support heavy tank. Where's my STRVK? I think it's classified as a support heavy tank now. Sweden, STRVK. Oh, it's a versatile now. They changed it. Yeah. On the support heavy tank, it says vehicles with perfect guns. Usually support heavy tanks have very good guns, by the way. The effective use of which requires compliance with certain conditions. They can cause a great deal of damage within a short time. There we go. That's a very good summary of that. They have good guns, but no armor and low health. But they're heavy. Let's talk about mediums next. I always go back to the USA ones to start off because they're the generic tanks, I would say. American tanks are like generic. They don't play a certain way. That's the thing with American tanks. That's why American tanks are a good starting line, I would say. If you're talking about flexibility, if you're talking about versatility, American tanks are the way to go. Because you can play any way you want in an American heavy tank. You can be a frontline brawler, you can be a sniper, you can be like a support tank, right? That's why I start with American tanks. For the mediums, this is again the same. This is a generic medium, versatile medium tanks. Well-balanced vehicles that are capable of performing a wide range of combat tasks, they can easily adapt to the map specifics and tactical situation. So the Patton, for example. Patton can snipe, Patton can frontline, Patton can support, Patton can flank. Like, it's generic. The entire line is literally this M48, M46, Pershing, T20. They're all generic. They're all generic mediums. You can do anything with them, and you're probably gonna be fine. The next playstyle for mediums is assault mediums. So the same thing as heavies. However, they're not pure heavies. They don't have as much armor as like a breakthrough heavy even. This is just a up armored medium. but with usually weaker guns or less mobility. The E50M is a good mix of three. Vehicles with decent armor that makes them best suited for close combat and standing their ground against enemy heavy tanks. So it's like you're the second line in behind the assault heavy tanks. You're like an assault medium tank, right? While the support heavies and the breakthrough heavies are usually beside the assault heavies. The assault medium tank is like a second line of defense, right? They have more armor. Like the E50M is like more armor. It also goes by pretty fast. However, I would say it's not good with the rest of its other aspects. Like I would say it's just an up armored versatile medium tank. The E50M. This is one of the best tanks actually. If you want a generic playstyle but you want a little bit more chunk, like you want a little bit more armor, the E50M line is a good way to go. However, they usually have a weaker gun because the Americans have like generic playstyle but they have a really good gun. American tanks usually have good guns. The German tanks usually have more armor, but they have, I wouldn't say weaker guns, but they're just not as good feeling, I would say, as the American lines. There's sniper medium tanks like the Leopard 1. This one is a sniper medium tank. You sit in the back, corner of the map. You have very good guns, right? Because the assault medium tanks don't, they have like an okay gun, right? But the sniper medium tanks, they have really good guns. The Leo 1, oh my god, the gun feels so fun to shoot. Vehicles with excellent guns and weak armor that demonstrate effective performance at long distances. So you're paper. You absolutely have no armor. You get shot at this tank, you take damage no matter what. Because the Leo 1 is like paper. However, your gun feels so damn good. Like you can hit shit with this thing, even in far away. The E50M can't snipe as well as the Leo 1. Leo 1 sniping is like mwah, chef's kiss. But again, you're fast, you go up to 70. Your gun feels really good. Your aiming time is like half the E50M. Your accuracy is pretty damn good. You have gun depression, and your DPM is crazy. But your armor's like trash, dude. You get spotted in this thing, you get shot at, you're dead. That's the Leo 1. And then the last type of medium tank is the, I forgot. I'm trying to find a tank that matches the description of the fourth medium tank. French. Bat chat. There we go. Support medium tank. Same thing as the support heavy. They usually have different guns. They are a flanker. They like to get behind enemy lines, finish off one kill, and then run away because they have long reload times. I would say they're the hit and run kind of playstyle. They usually don't have armor either. Yeah, support medium tanks are like, you're sitting as the like the third line that's mobile and fast. Right, so you go around enemy teams. Is there a fifth medium type? I forgot. No, there's only four. I thought there was a fifth. But that's the heavies and that's the mediums. The light tanks, there's also the scouts, even though they're just a scout. There's multiple types of scouts. The first one is your generic light tank. We're going back to USA again on this one. The American Sheridan light tank on tier 10 is a versatile light tank. It's just a generic, fast and maneuverable vehicles that can both scout and cause damage when performing flanking maneuvers. I wouldn't say the Sheridan deals a lot of good damage, honestly. Light tanks don't do generally big damage at all. Like, they can deal damage if needed, but their guns are usually not as good as the heavies and the mediums. That's the reason why they're light tanks. They're just scouts. The good thing about light tanks is that their camo value, you can see here, concealment, is very high because they're tiny tanks, right? And their view range is very good. View range is the number in this game that allows you to see and scout enemies for your teammates. Usually light tanks are the highest view range tanks in the game, and you would build them that way as well. 420 view range is the max you can get. The Sheridan is one of the highest view range tanks in the game. So that's the versatile light tank. Now there's also light tanks that allow you to brawl. They have some armor, like the WZ-1321. It says versatile light tank. This feels more like an assault light tank because it has armor. It's a light tank that has armor, which is surprising, right? Again, they're paper, but if you can hide your hull, because the hull is the body of the tank, and if you just show your turret, this one can bounce shots. It's a light tank that can bounce shots, which is crazy. I would call the WZ-1321 as like a assault light tank, if that's even a thing, right? The Selma. Where's the Selma? Oh, the Tesak. The Sack is one of those light tanks that have like an autocannon. It's like a machine gun. I mean, it's a light tank, but you know, I would say it's a different kind of light tank compared to a versatile light tank because it's like a because of how the tank plays. Now, tank destroyers. Now, tank destroyers are the most difficult to explain in this game because tank destroyers don't have like a definitive role. Like there are some tank destroyers that play like a heavy. There are some tank destroyers that play like a medium. There's some tank destroyers that even play like a light sometimes. There's some tank destroyers that play like a sniper. Tank destroyers are just all over the place. So let's start with a generic one, because we're gonna go back to the USA for any generic tanks. The T-110E4. It's not a assault tank destroyer. This is a lie. Let's find a generic tank destroyer. Well, you know what? The E4 is a generic tank destroyer. I think they only put assault tank destroyer on the E4 because they don't have a versatile tank destroyer role. Anyway, assault tank destroyer is it's like a heavy. Okay. Vehicles with low mobility but reliable frontal armor, they demonstrate high performance when fighting on the front line. This is typically a heavy. Okay. What's so unique about um, tank destroyers is that for 90% of the tank destroyers in the game, they can only fire forward. They don't have a turret. Okay, again, there are some exceptions like the E4. The E4 feels more like a generic heavy because it has a turret, right? I think I already explained what the hull and the turret is. Hull is your body, turret is your head, right? You control two different things at the same time. Don't look at the tier 10, he's just starting and there's no telling how he'll play. Focus more on the tier 5 because that's where his introduction will be. The problem with that, Kevin, is that in tier 5 there's not a lot of role distinction. A lot of the tier 5s, heavies, mediums, and TDs, they all kind of play the same. The reason why I'm showing tier 10s is because the tier 10s have more distinct playstyles that allow you to like show what the crown of the line is, like how the line is supposed to play. Like for example, if you're playing the E4 line, the tanks behind it kind of play like an E4, right? The T28 prototype, the T30 kind of play. And you know what? The E4 line is actually a bad example because the Hellcat and the T25 too don't play like the T110E4 at all. Okay, I think the better example for me to show you is the E3. The E4 is like a turreted TD line for the USA. It's a generic TD. It's just a generic heavy. The E3 is a better example of an assault tank destroyer. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have picked the E4. The E3 is a better example because the Jackson up to the E3 has the same playstyle. The Jackson has a turret, but the T25AT doesn't. The T25AT literally teaches you how to play the E3. He's gonna get to there. Exactly, he's not gonna be dealing with different playstyles until he gets there, and by that he'll most likely figure that out. Yep. Well, it's a good way to like explain how you play the higher tanks. Like for example, the T29, right? T29 you would play it the same way as you would an E5. However, the T29 plays like it's not as sharp of a role. It's not as sharp of a focus, right? Compared to E5. Whereas the E5 is like, yeah, it's an E5. Again, it's hard to explain to people that are not. It's information overload for someone that hasn't launched the game yet. Fair. You know what? Fair. I'll simplify the TD's explanations then, Kevin, because I'm going in depth. I'm going a little bit too in depth. I'm trying to simplify the roles a little bit, right? By just going through just what the roles do. Yeah, assault TD's big armor. They can only fire forward. You'll never show your side or your back because you're gonna get killed. So this is like a generic heavy, right? This is the support heavy. Oh shoot. What's the other TDs? The sniper TD, obviously. Same thing as a medium. You sit in the back. Um, Usually you don't have a armor either. Again, Grill 15 is a bad example because it has a turret. I'll show Iggy this one though, because this is the longest gun barrel in the game. Look at how long the gun barrel is. Like literally the tank is just one long gun barrel. I think the Hirschkaffer is even longer. Oh no, the Grill is definitely longer. No, I appreciate you for teaching me all because no, Kevin, you know I'm a teacher, right? Uh, if Kyle was to explain this shit to me too, I would have preferred it to go in depth. All right. Sniper TDs. I think the Grill is a bad example for it. 268 is a sniper TD? No, 268 is a versatile TD. Shit, what's a sniper TD that's generic? That's like easy to explain. The Sturv is weird. The Minotauro's Assault. Oh, the 405, yeah. Oh, no. 405 is a support TD, what? And the 268 is a versatile? What the heck? I guess the Grill is the best explanation for a sniper tank destroyer, I guess. It's turreted though, which is like kind of weird because it has a turret. I'm trying to show TDs don't have turrets. That's the reason why TDs are TDs because they're they don't have a turret. Some of them do though, like this one. Grill 15 has a turret. It's a sniper TD. Usually, oh, what's the difference between a sniper medium and a sniper TD? Usually sniper TDs have bigger guns as well. Sniper TDs usually do 400 damage per shot, but they reload faster. Whereas with sniper TDs, they have bigger damage, but they reload slower. Like a generic sniper medium would deal 400 damage. The Leo deals 410 or 420. A Grill 15 shoots 750, but they reload for way longer. 18 seconds reload. But they hit hard. That's also the difference between like assault TDs and assault mediums. Assault TDs hit harder, but they can only fire forward, and they reload longer. They have a longer reload. Like the E100. The E100 hits pretty damn hard. A single shot from an E100 is like 1050 damage. However, its reload is 25.7 seconds. And it has armor. Like let's look at a generic, not a generic, an assault heavy, right? Like the mouse. The mouse deals like 530, 490. But the reload speed is half. It deals half the damage, but it also halves the reload time. This one doubles the damage, but it also doubles the reload time. So again, it's way too complex to understand because if you look at the characteristics of just the gun alone, it has a lot of numbers. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's the 10 numbers. There's 10 metrics just to judge how good a gun is. Right? The gun is pretty important because it contains a lot of stuff. The survivability of the tank mostly depends on the shape. You can't really judge an E100's armor on the numbers. A lot of the time, it's really up to the shape of the tank. Like this one is a flat tank. You see, it's a flat tank, right? So if you hit it head on, right, you can probably penetrate it more from a 90-degree angle. Whereas if you try to hit, let's say, an IS-7, right? Look at the IS-7's shape. It's more rounded. Look at that turret, the head of the tank. It's more rounded, right? So in terms of physics, it's really harder. It's harder to pen than it seems like. You see the turret armor, it says 240, 180, 594, right? It's actually thicker than 240. It's actually thicker than 185 because angles, physics, and science, right? Whereas with a mouse, even though it's very armored, it's flat. So if you shoot it from the side directly, it will go through. But if it's slightly curved, there's a chance that it might bounce away. So those are assault TDs, those are sniper TDs. There's also support TDs. like the Foch B. These are support TD. So the same as the support heavies, right? They have autoloader guns that require them to unload a full mag and then you reload for like a minute. Again, they're distinct playstyles though. Like, you wouldn't play a support heavy the same way as a support TD. Because I'm mega simplifying over here, right? Like a 50B, you would not play a 50B the same way as a Foch B. Right? They're the same country, yeah, but their playstyles are supremely different. With Foch B, you can stand in front of your enemy. With a 50B, you cannot. Because at least the 50B has some armor. I say some. But the 50B is just, again, much less armor and you're kind of dead if they see you. There's also some exceptions. Again, there's some exceptions to the rule. There's also wheeled light tanks. Yeah, light tanks with wheels. They have their own distinction in the game. Because if you queue as a wheeled light tank, you can only queue another wheeled light tanks. Oh, you can only face, sorry, you can only face other wheeled light tanks. So if you're queuing on a Panhard ABR 105, it's pretty much guaranteed that the enemy team will also have an ABR 105. The way the matchmaking works is that it counts how many of each role you have on your team. Let's say your team has 2 support heavy tanks. Like your team has 2 50Bs. What would happen is that the other team would also have 2 support heavy tanks. What subject do you teach and to what grade level? 5th grade math. I teach 5th grade math. Yeah. So that's how the game balances it out. Like for example, let's say you and your friend would queue up, both of you guys play mouse. So you guys have 2 assault heavy tanks. So on the enemy team, it is also guaranteed that you're gonna face 2 assault heavy tanks. You know? Like, that's how the matchmaking works. That's why these roles are important. Like, let's say you and your friend queues up in 2 assault TDs. So the enemy team will also have 2 assault TDs. You know? It matches the teams and whatnot. Yeah. So there's a lot of really unique gameplay styles in this game that you can't really describe just based on roles alone. Because some of them are like vastly different. Damn, no good why Misery is good at explaining things. I just yap a lot. I've played the game so much that I can just talk about it for hours. You know? Like, for example, Iggy. I'm pretty sure you can discuss DBD for hours. Simply because you know DBD very well. Right? Again, I go in depth. I'm not I can simplify it for someone that's a casual or has never played World of Tanks before, but with the way I teach stuff, right? Like that's how I just explain things. Like for example, Iggy, you play DBD a lot. You're a competitive player. You can probably yap and talk about like how good Deja Vu is or how good Resilience is for an hour. You can probably discourse that with someone else because you know a lot about the situation. I don't play DBD a lot, but I could learn a lot from you. Same thing here. Like, if you are explaining something to me in depth as to why Deja Vu is bad or why Resilient is good, I would probably pick up on it and I would appreciate you explaining that to me. Because as a beginner, I wouldn't know that. I'm explaining it to you the way how I want it to be explained to me myself. Right? Like, this is how I like information to be fed to me. So I explain it the way this is. Now, not everybody's gonna learn the same way I do. And that's fine. However, it's usually better to have more information than less information. That's why I tend to over explain stuff. Simply because it's better that you know this and forget it later than not tell you this and you would be not aware of it existing. You know what I mean? That's how I explain things. Um Speaking of like distinct playstyles, there are some playstyles that are like locked to a nation. Like some playstyles are, for example, like let's give like a quick rundown over. Let's give an example. I'm on the Italian tanks right now. So the Italian tanks. What's so special about Italian tanks? They are one of the nations that have a very unique mechanic in the game. The auto reloader. So usually Italian tanks only have auto reloaders, if I remember correctly. What's so special about Italian tanks? They have auto reloaders. Their heavy line and their medium line have auto reloaders. What does auto reloaders mean? So it combines the good stuff of single shot tanks and the good stuff about autoloader tanks. So the thing about single shot tanks is you fire, you reload, you fire, reload. With autoloaders, sorry, my hands are like. With autoloaders, you have to fire all of your mags and then you reload. With an auto reloader, you can fire one shot, you don't have to consume your entire mag, and you can still reload while you only fired one shot. That's the good thing about auto reloaders, right? So, again, one more time. Single shot, bang, reload, bang, reload, bang, reload. Autoloaders, bang, 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 reload, super long. With an auto reloader, you have the option to just fire singles, or you can fire your entire mag. Or you can fire your entire mag, and that's totally fine. Because if you only fire one shell, it will still reload the gun. Okay. Now the problem with auto reloaders is that if you fire one shot, and then your reload for that one shot is almost over, and then you had to fire a second shot, you waste the entirety of the reload of your first shot. So let's say, for example, the Rhino. The Rhino has 3 shells in the magazine, right? If you can see on the stats right there. And then standard time for auto reloading one shell is 20, 17, 15.7. The reason why it has 3 reload times is because there's 3 shells in the magazine. The deeper you go into the mag, the longer your reload is. It's to punish people for just firing away all 3 of your shots and just expecting to reload as fast back. No. You get punished for shooting your mag by going deeper into your mag. You get a longer reload. Anyway, because it's gonna be way too good, right? If you can fire one and then you can just reload that one, and you still get all of your other shots, right? So it's a nerf to the reload time, I would say. That's the only minus. You have a longer standard reload time. However, you have the flexibility of just shooting one or shooting all. That's unique to Italian tanks. So the Rinoceronte is one example of that. The Progetto 65 is one example of that. And there's also paid versions of those tanks. So how do you play auto reloaders then if you don't have the Rinoceronte or the Progetto 65? Well, here's where the pay to win aspect comes in. Because if you buy a tank that has those mechanics, well, you don't have to grind the free version of the tank. For example, here's my Bisonte. It's an Italian heavy tank that I didn't grind. I paid for it with money. And it has the same mechanics as the Rinoceronte. This is one of my favorite tanks of all time. I have a 58% win rate with it. I love the Bisonte C45. The same thing for the Progetto 46. I mean, I'm not as good as it on the Progetto 46. It has an auto reloader, but I didn't have to grind the Italian tech tree to do it because I bought it. This is where the pay to win aspect comes in. There are some tanks in the game that are just straight up better than the free tech tree counterparts by buying them. Like the Progetto 46 is a tier 8 Italian medium tank. It's better than the Pantera. I can tell you that. The Pantera is the free-to-play version of the Progetto 46, and the Progetto 46 is just superior to the Pantera. And they even power crept the Progetto 46. It's called the Prototipo 6. And it's even better than its own counterpart. Like there's 2 premium. When I say premium, it's the paid tanks in the game. It's not the free tanks. It's the tanks that you have to pay with money. The Prototipo 6 is a power crept version of the Progetto 46. And it's exactly the same country and tier. They're both Italian tier 8 mediums. So as soon as I got the Prototipo 6, there's no reason for me to play the Progetto 46 anymore because it's just straight up better. Power creep. Power creep. They release tanks that are also paid. The Prototype 6 is a paid tank. You have to actually buy it. Forget 46 is also a paid tank. You have to buy it. What else? There are some tanks that are unique to China. For example, the PTZ-78. Or, more commonly, the Heavy Line. What's so special about the Chinese heavies and the BZ-75? Well, they have rockets. I showed this to Frims earlier, but Frims is not in the chat anymore. They have rockets. So, what does the rockets do? They make you faster for like 5 seconds. Or 10 seconds. I don't know. I don't play the Chinese heavy line. They make you faster for like 10 seconds. Good. Why is it good? Because it turns your top speed into 1.5 times your normal top speed. So the BZ-75 goes for 30. But if you activate the rockets, it goes up to 45. Great. Why is this useful? Because when you're going uphill. Because the map has uphill slopes. The jet boosters, you can use 6 of them for 10 seconds each. So you get a full minute of jet boosters, of rocket boosters, per game. Which is great. Because it gets you into positions earlier. Which means you can probably shoot first before the enemy does. And that one shot is important. What's the other special things about the game? The Japanese heavies, the Type 71. What is so unique about this tank line? This tank line has a gun cooling system. Wow! A gun cooling system? Yes. Do you see those like tiny little like metal things on top of the gun barrel? I zoomed in so you can see it. There's 4 of them. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. They cool the gun. What does the gun cooling do? Well, they improve your accuracy after not firing for a while. Okay? So, let's look at the Type 71. Its gun loading, its reload time is 9.2. However, its gun cooling time is 11.63. Okay? What does that mean? You can fire as fast as you can in this tank in 9.2 seconds. However, if you wait like a 2.5 seconds later, your gun gets improved accuracy. I'm not putting that in quotes. It's actually a better accuracy. So dispersion at 100 meters tells you how accurate your gun is. If it's a not cooled gun, the dispersion is 0.36. If it's a cooled gun, like if you wait 2.5 seconds later for you to reload, your accuracy is way better, 0.21. So it's a trade-off. Would you like to shoot faster, but you're not as accurate? Or you can wait a couple seconds to be more accurate to shoot that gun. Right? It also has very good gun depression, which is a plus for the Type 71 line. So that's another unique interaction just for the Japanese heavy line. What else is new? What else is unique? The Frenchies. The French tanks usually have auto loaders. Not auto reloaders, auto loaders. Right? They love auto loaders so much that even their artillery has it. Yes, artillery has a freaking autoloader. It's nuts. This is why I love this already so much. But anyway, the French like their autoloaders. Their artillery has autoloaders. You can have 3 artillery shots going to you within 10 seconds of each shot. Normally, I'll give you an example, okay? Let's look at the American artillery, right? Its reload time is 49 seconds. You literally click once a minute with the American artillery. Okay? But with a French artillery, you can shoot 3 times, spaced out 10 seconds each, and the reload time is still 52 seconds. Now, obviously there's a payoff. The American artillery hits harder than the French artillery. However, in the American artillery, if you miss that one shot, you're out of luck for the next minute. With the French artillery, even if it deals less damage, you still have 2 more shells in the magazine for you to shoot after your first shot. which is nuts. Imagine getting hailed down by artillery from across the map, 10 seconds apart, right after you just healed your stun. Yeah. So it deals less damage. Again, it's worse than the American artillery. However, this one is fast. This one goes up to 73 on artillery. That goes up to 73. Well, I do have some perks on it. I have some skills on it, but normally it would go up to like 61. The American artillery goes at like what? 32. So it has twice the speed of the American artillery. Yeah, it hits half as hard. However, it has twice the speed and it has two more shells in the same reload time. Yep. The French like their autoloader. So same thing for the TD. The TD has an autoloader. It has 6 shells. Holy shit. 6 shells in the magazine. The 50B has 4 shells, I think. Yeah, 4 shells. The Bat Chat has 4 shells as well. 5 shells, okay. Yep. So the Frenchies have a generic heavy as well. The M454 is generic heavy. Also, the Frenchies have the wheeled tanks as well. It's also unique to them. Again, with some exceptions. There's a wheeled medium now in the British tech tree line. And that's what I'm gonna explain next, actually. Yeah, so it's not a light tank. It's a medium tank. However, it's a sniper with wheels. It is a tank. It just doesn't have tracks. It has wheels. Yep, these are like unique playstyles. Now, what makes the wheels so different? What makes the wheels so different compared to like tank tracks, right? Well, the way you turn with a tank, in order to turn, you can turn in place as a tank because you roll one of your tracks forward, you roll one of your tracks backward. Physics class, okay? You can turn a tank with tracks on its own place. Whereas with a car wheeled tank, you can't turn in place. You have to accelerate to turn. So you have to move forward just to face another direction. Right? That's a weird mechanic that is unique to the British wheelies. So for example, like if you're playing a Foch B and you're trying to face an enemy this way, you can literally just turn your tank and face the other way. With these kind of tanks, you can't do that. You literally have to do a 3-point turn, like you're parking in a parking lot, just to readjust the position of your tank. Yep. It takes a while to get used to. I do have a wheeled tank as well. I have the GSOR 1008. So, yeah. Uh, what's the next unique tank? The double barrel line. So the British tanks have a tech tree line that's just heavy tanks with 2 guns. Yeah, you can shoot both of the guns at the same time. That's the cool thing about it. You can shoot solos or you can shoot doubles. Again, there's exceptions. I have a Russian heavy tank that has 2 guns. Right? The IS-22 line. Yep, there we go. The Russians have a double barrel tank as well. Yep. There we go. What else is unique in this game? Oh, side scraping tanks. Now, side scraping tanks are not really a class of tanks. However, they are a unique playstyle. So, most of the tanks that you see, the turret, the head, is in the front of the tank. Like, let's say, I don't know, let's give you a generic tank. The A50M, you see? The turret, the head of the tank, is in the front of the tank. However, there are some tanks in the game, like the 705A, which is literally the best example of this. The turret, the head of the tank is at the back of the tank, which has gameplay implications, right? If you saw the Badger game that I was playing earlier, Iggy, that was a 705A. Now, why are they important? Because you would hide your tank differently if you're playing a tank with a turret behind the back, you would hide your vulnerable parts in the front while you're like looking back behind the wall with your gun out. It's called side scraping. Again, complex mechanics. The side scraping thing though is not unique to the Russian heavy tanks. The Mouse, one of the most famous tanks that's ever made, just because of how ridiculous it is also a tank that's the turret is in the back. You can see here. Yep. Oh yeah, there's armor models in the game. Armor models are very important. Why is it important? Because it tells you where the armor is on the tank. Right? This takes years to learn for the people who's played tanks before 2025. However, nowadays, you get this stupid thing. They don't have an armor checker. They don't have armor flashlight. They released the armor checker and the armor flashlight like a year ago. And beginners now can shoot your weak spots without actually learning how to find them or play the game. Like they have this now. And the armor flashlight. That's why beginners just have it so easy. They don't have this before. They don't have this. And the armor flashlight, they don't have that a year ago. Beginners are having it so much fun right now because back then, when I played in 2024, I have to learn the hitboxes for all of the tanks the hard way. Now they have this. I'm really sad. Like you can just check the armor of the tank. Back then you can't do that. Like for example, I'll give you an example. Like what's a tank with a good example? Okay, yeah, the E5. Look, when you turn the tank, it shows you if you can penetrate it or not. That's kind of dumb. I would rather learn the hitboxes. Yeah, you can. It'll tell you where to penetrate the tank. So obviously, if you're looking at it head on, your best chance of dealing damage to this tank is this part up here, right? You can't see my mouse, but you can't see my cursor, but it's right up here where there's a little. It's called the cupola. There's a tiny little lump on his head, or the belly, the bottom of their tank. If you are a new player trying to learn to play World of Tanks, there's usually two weak spots for a tank frontally. It's usually the belly of the tank, the belly, the stomach, or the cupola of the tank. Usually. Obviously, sides. There's not a lot of tanks with side armor. There are some that have good side armor, but usually, like 80 to 85% of the tanks in this game, their sides are just a free hit. Well, obviously their back is also a free hit. All right. However, if you're looking at them from an angle like this, like you're looking at them like 30 degrees away, you can see the pink. Pink means it's a ricochet. Even if you have the penetration to hit it, it won't damage because, again, let's go back to physics class, it will just bounce off the armor piece. It has to penetrate. Your penetration of your gun has to go through and pierce the armor for you to deal damage. If your shell, you can see on the bottom right here, there's three of them. If your shell does not have enough penetration or the angle to pierce through the armor, it'll just bounce right off. Called a ricochet. So you see the red parts. It says 0% penetration. It's because the armor is tough enough to bounce it on itself. Here, even if you're hitting the side of it, because of physics, right? If you hit the pink part, it will ricochet because you're piercing more armor than you have to because you're hitting it in an angle. Whereas if you're hitting it directly side on, it turns all into green because you're hitting it straight, right? You're hitting it straight. Whereas if you're hitting it from this side, it has a chance to like bounce off. right? But if you're hitting it from this way, it goes straight in, right? So sides of a tank, back of a tank, and the cupola and the belly. The belly of the tank is usually the best way to hit somebody. Like if I pick out like a random tank in the list, let's say the Patton, right? The generic heavy tank. If I look at the armor, oh look at that. There's a green cupola on the top of it, and you know the belly of the tank, right? Now what you should not hit, you should not hit the head of the tank. Usually tanks, even light tanks, have good turret armor. Like a good 80 to 90% of tanks are built that way because that's how they function in real life. Their head armor is usually very good. So you see here, yeah, there's some spots here that have like a 40-50% penetration chance, right? But usually you don't want to fire at that. You usually want to fire at this thing, the tiny little bump on the head, the cupola. It's 100% penetration, or the belly of a tank, right? Let's pick out another generic tank. Let's go to Germany, right? Let's say the Maus, right? Let's say the Maus. So this tank has a pretty oddly shaped tank, I guess. The thing about the Maus is that its real, okay, weak spots is actually not this part actually. It's this one and the face. The Maus is one of the tanks where you want to hit the face because the weak spot is right in its face. Right? There are some exceptions to this rule, right? But for other generic tanks that you'll most likely see, like the IS-7, the IS-7 is one of the most used tanks in the game. Well, where do you want to hit it? Well, yeah, in the belly. There we go. You don't want to hit its side. You don't want to hit its side. Usually the belly. I mean, if you can hit its side on, you can see the green part. If you hit this upper part, yeah, you can. But the lower part of the side armor, you see, there's a line of red. You don't want to hit that. It has side armor. So you gotta aim a little higher when you're seeing the side of an IS-7. Don't aim for this. Or aim low. Just don't hit the tracks, obviously, because the body of the tank doesn't go all the way through the floor, obviously. You don't want to aim too low, don't want to aim in the middle. You want to aim where the green is. So let's pick out another generic tank, IS-4. IS-4 is also a famous tank. Where is its weak spot? Oh yeah, look, the belly. Right? Even if I turn it a little bit to the side. Look, if I turn it a little bit to the side, because you're not going to see a tank frontally head on all the time, right? Because by the time that happens, you get shot. Okay? Most likely, like 90% of the time, you would see a tank like a little bit sideways like this in your games. Again, the best way to penetrate it is the belly. I'm changing the shell types to see how it interacts with armor. But basically, if you do it like this, you see, there's a 50% chance. Well, there's some armor plates over here that blocks it a little bit. But usually, the top of the hull is red. The bottom of the hull is like yellow. And if you put on heat, yeah, you see. There we go. Sides are also like obviously open, and the back is usually open. Just don't hit the curved parts of it. You see, because the reason why it has red on the top is that's a curved part of the armor. Right? That's where the curve starts. Same thing on the side, right? You see this? There's a yellow part over here because that's where the curve of the armor is. Same thing for here. You want to hit flat pieces of armor where it's like 90 degrees. You don't want to hit it on an angle because, you know, the bounce thing. Let's find another generic tank. Let's say Foshby. Foshby is a very good example. Look at that. It has a cupola. Oh, two cupolas actually. Right? There's a cupola on the top and the belly. Right? If I put it sideways, yeah, maybe the belly's not that strong because it's tiny. But you can hit it anyway. Right? There we go. That's a better understanding. M454, one of the meta tanks. Let's look at its armor. Oh, look at that. There's two greens in the back. You see over there? See over there? And the stomach, the chest of the tank. Now, usually you will see him on an angle like this. So you see the belly. And this one Oh, this is so bad for them 454. You see this one? Because if you can see from the top, it's like a curved part of the tank, you see? So its armor is not that strong on that side. Like frontally, you don't want to hit it, right? The middle of the tank is weaker. However, if you're hitting it from an angle, you don't want to hit the front. You actually want to hit the side of the tank, right? Again, the more you play the game, the more you understand how hitboxes work and how each specific tank has a specific shape to learn where you have to shoot it, right? There are some tanks that are like super counterintuitive, right? The 50B is like super counterintuitive. This is one of the weird tanks that you don't want to shoot the hull, right? You don't want to shoot the body of this tank because look at this. It's red, right? You don't want to shoot the body. You want to shoot the turret. Normally, you don't want to shoot the turret. You want to shoot the body. But the 50B is like the reverse of it, where it's like, oh, you don't want to shoot the body. You want to shoot the head. Because it has more red on the body than the head. Right? Even if you're shooting it from the side, right? It's a lot of red stuff. You want to shoot the head. Even light tanks. The WZ-1321, let's say. This one has good armor on the turret, you see? It's a light tank with good armor. Isn't that crazy? Again, the weak spots, the cupola, and the belly. Even in low tier tanks as well. Let's say a tier 7, T29, right? This is one of the best examples. You don't want to shoot the head. You want to shoot the body or the lower plate. Because sometimes you meet them at an angle, right? You say you want to shoot this. This one is kind of yellow. This one is green all the way. Right. M4Y. Again, don't shoot the head. There's a cupola that you can shoot. That's a weak spot, but don't shoot the head. Shoot the body, or the lower plate, if you can. I'm going back and forth on this one because I have to stress this. This is important. Super Conqueror, one of the best, most used tanks in the game. Look at that. Red and pink on the head. You can't shoot the head. You can kind of shoot the body, but it's like 8 to 25% penetration. Now the belly. Oh, 100% penetration. It's that important. Alright, let's actually play something. Because I need cost damage to vehicles. Now, Iggy, if you're not done with my yapping, I'm gonna play the $100 tank. I call this the $100 tank. The Vickers 3. Why is it a $100 tank? Because it requires you to pay $100 to get it, to play it. Thank you for explaining though, you're welcome. Ooh, good matchup as well. We're against tier 9s and 8s on a tier 10. Good matchup. I'm getting blessed with good matchups tonight. So that's also the incentive for going into higher tiers. Because let's say you're a tier 10, right? Most likely, you're gonna be fighting against tier 9s and tier 8s. Because tier 10 is like the highest tier in the game. The higher you go, the better your matchmaking is. However, you also face against better players because they have to grind. I gotta head to bed, I gotta go wake up early, but you stream again this time, I'll be down to watch. Okay. Good night, Iggy. Thank you for listening to me yap about World of Tanks. Good nighty. Again, it's a really complex game to learn. This is why I don't tell people to go play World of Tanks. It's so difficult to learn. There's so much into the game than just shooting things. I haven't even explained camo yet. Why am I here? Because there's a tree and there's grass in the way. Good night. View range. I haven't even explained view range yet. Or mobility. Stuff like ground resistances and power to weight ratios. It looks interesting though, yeah. But the games are slow. For today's fast gaming world, World of Tanks is not it. Like if you want to play a fast World of Tanks game, you can play World of Tanks Heat. You could explain it next time, yeah. You can play World of Tanks Heat. That's like a faster World of Tanks. You know, tanks are just slow in real life. That's just how it be. Oh yeah, I have to explain. I have to explain the freaking penetration chance and the alpha damage chance as well, because it's RNG as well. Good night and good luck on your matches. Thank you. Because it's RNG as well. Freaking damage is luck in this game too. If I say I have 400 damage, it's not 400 damage. It's a window that is close to 400 damage. You can hit as low as 320, or you can hit as high as 480. It's a random number you dice roll every single time you deal damage. You actually were like, hey, you can low roll or you can high roll. But let me focus on the gameplay now. Leo. Ooh, Panzer IV.
We hit those. Beautiful shot. Couldn't do it better myself. Damage is damage. Beautiful shot. Couldn't do it better myself. Stop tacky aiming. Start actually trying your best. Penetration.
But it is a very good Vickers game so far. But then it's considering that I'm high tier. I want to take this path. Sorry, I'm kind of focused on that one. So I can like get an angle.
Oof. Sick shot.
Ow, 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 ow. So now I can aggressively push. I should have taken the middle route. Because now the Cobra's gonna steal all my damage. I'm I'm not gonna get blasted by a Nomad, am I? Ow, I'm gonna get blasted by a 430 though. Bro! Oh my god, I'm getting outplayed. My greed is... My greed is getting punished. Nice.
Spade actor down.
Hey, come on, shoot, buddy. Shoot. Nice.
Beautiful shot. Couldn't do it better myself.
TVP! Oh, VK100. Oh, a full HP VK100. That's a juicy thing to farm. Oh, I want that. Oh no, don't run! No! Well, I guess that's what I'm getting. 2800. I'll give it to my teammates. I did my job used, so. Dude, that 430 kinda owned me, for real. I kinda hesitated on just pushing. I should have just pushed, rather than just try to fight him in a brawl. Because I have no armor, and he does. So it's not a good idea to be standing in front of him. Sheesh. I forgot to turn on boosters. The heli? Yeah, I didn't really do a lot. 13 damage though. Yo, my Patronic going 38 is crazy. You know what, I might actually do that. Play the Panchernik. Oh my god. The game is really loving me tonight. These matchmaking is... thumbs up.
We know what we came here to do, so let's get it done.
My matchup is a 705 though. So... might be rough. But I should be fine. T49 versus T49 though. Oh, they reworked this map. Oh, they reworked this map. I haven't played the rework yet. I haven't played the rework yet. Holy cow, I have to get used to this. Oh, they reworked the map. Did they change this? 'Cause I'm going forward, dude. We have numbers here. Oh, they're heavy cement mid. Blah. Hello, sir. Boom. 662. Let's go. No, I'm face rushing this V's at 44-1. I don't care. He hits for 230. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, you got hit by my teammate. You shot, bro. I can just shoot you. High roll, buddy. Oh no, I low rolled. I low rolled. Oh, 650 damage. I hit him for 591. That's painful. Now the question is, are there campers on their team? Because, I don't want to get shot. I assume they're in around D3 or D2. I can annihilate this Black Prince super fast. I can destroy this Pershing, dude. I want to destroy this Black Prince. Hello, buddy. 600. 600, bro. Oh man. It's so fun playing in higher tier. Oh, this T-42 wants to steal the kill, but I want to blop him. Hello, buddy.
Don't tell the coppers I was here, will ya?
350. With a 705. This is my matchup. Oh, the Eagle 7. That's a problem. And the Super Hellcat. I don't know where the Super Hellcat is. Oh, I want to shoot the 705. No. Brother, I want to fight the 705.
Our track won't take much more. We fixed the broken track. We've got that track working again.
Fine, fine. I'll let my team farm the 705. Oh, Super Hellcat, hello. Dude, I hit you with this thing, you're dead.
Hit him where it hurts.
That took 3/4 of his HP. Oh shoot, I'm showing my butt. This Eagle 7's good. I really want to farm the 705 though. Shit, we're behind? We're behind in HP? I thought we had this game. Oh, they're capping us. No, I'm stuck here. Super Hellcat and the Eagle 7 is farming me. No. Oh no, my mid fell too. Oh, there's a problem, dude. Oh, we lost. I can't believe it. How? Oh shoot, that's the one spotting me? Come on, buddy.
You can't escape me.
I can't escape either. My butt is exposed to the eagle too, bro. Oh, I hope my teammates in the back got me. Oh. Oh, this guy's gonna farm me, huh? Dude.
Our engine's struggling.
What? He has
Can't
HE?
take much more.
Yeah, it's the big HE shell. Oh, the big heat shell, I mean. Oh, there we go.
I have no regrets.
Dude, I was having fun, and then I was like, oh shoot, I overextended. I was like, oh shoot, there's some campers over there. He's dead. Yep. Should have done more, considering the tier of gameplay. However, my team kind of collapsed mid. I thought we were winning. I thought we were winning. I think they kind of were focused on the 705, because I wanted to do the 705 as well. I'll play one more, and then I'm heading to bed. Bad loss. I did pretty well. I should be near the top of the team. Yeah. Number 1 damage, 4th on XP. How did you convince Iggy to like a game? I yapped for like 1 hour. Oh, I ranked up. Ace 2. I yapped. Rims. Because, so I explained the game to him. I don't know if you were here this entire time, but I literally just explained to him not all of the mechanics in the game, but a bunch of like really in-depth stuff about how the game is played. Also, how are you doing, Frims? I only played 7 games tonight, surprisingly, and I've won 6 of them. That was my first loss, because I overextended. Yeah, I've been winning all the games tonight, including the ones that I did very bad on, but I won anyway. That's my first loss, even though I played pretty dang well. I was having the fun of my life. My matchmaking tonight was good. They're giving me like high tier games, which is great. Cause I'm tier 9, I'm facing against tier 7s, you know. I'm like tier 10, I'm facing against tier 8s and stuff like that. Good matchmaking tonight. That's why I'm happy. Smiling right now, cause normally World of Tanks is very unforgiving to lower tier players, because they're constantly gonna be up tiered. Like you're gonna be facing, let's say you're in tier 6. You're gonna be facing tier 7s constantly, you know, kind of like that. You're gonna be facing tier 8s constantly, but the game is pretty kind to me today. Yeah, Iggy was listening to me app for an hour. He was falling asleep, but he was learning stuff, definitely. He was learning stuff. So Frims, honestly, if he likes it, you'll probably like it too. I sent you a I sent you my referral link. Oh my goodness. Again, the game loves me tonight. It's giving me They're giving me good matchmaking, bro. Although I wouldn't say that to my team. I got more firepower. I just don't like the 416. Where's the 416 going? Oh, jeez. Yo, I hope this 416 gets value. Otherwise, I'm not confident. The rest of the lineup are kind of okay. I should be able to hold myself up against an SD1 and a bigger 45 too. However, 2 tier 9 heavies versus a tier 9 and tier 8 is not very good. Considering their DZT's rushing here as well. Their DZT might rush me actually. Good shot, RT. No one's in position yet. Oh shoot, I missed a turtle. Dude, they have turtles and XMs and 2 tier 9 heavies? Jeez, dude. Meanwhile, I get a Vipera? Okay, he's brawling the XM, but he's not in a very good spot here. Oh, the DZT is here. Oh my goodness, we're losing this flank. They have so much more tanks in this area. Okay, the low is using me as like a... Wow. Okay, Leox. He eats that. 700 shot. Oh, never mind, he's dead. What the heck is that Leox doing, bro? Alrighty. Ooh, he was almost there. He was almost there, buddy. Come on. There we go. XM is here. Oh, VK45 is here. Oh, they all missed. Oh, he missed. No, I'm willing to trade, dude. I have bigger alpha. Oh no, SD1. Oh, I bounced him. That's great. He's exposed. He's reloading. Hello, buddy. 461. Oh, this SD1 is in a bad position. My low is dying though. I think I can reload this SD1. Bam! 429. Oh, I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. I just don't know about my team. I'm not trading with the XM. That's a bad idea. Nice, Sardi. Thank you. I'm not medkitting this because I'm confident I'm not gonna get shot. No, never mind. The low got shot, and that's a problem. I want to finish this turtle so badly, dude. However, I'm cornered by 3. Hello, XM. He shot. Did he shoot? Okay, dude. Dang it. I'm in trouble here. I'm in a 1v3. Oh, the VK is going back? Okay, he shot. That's good. I think I can finish off the turtle here. Go, buddy. Because he had no support. The VK45 moved the other way. Okay, the XM57 missed. great. Alright, the VK-45 is protecting him though. I think he shot. Oh, dude, I missed. I mean, I could have clicked. Oh, he's side scraping very well. Good. I am so worried about the other side of the map though. Okay, except that. That's great. He has support though. He has SU-130 support. I think this might be a best idea here. Second spot for my team. They spotted me back, but now my arty has free shots. There we go, easy. They're backing off. They don't like being here. You both missed each other. Hello, buddy. Whoa! Yes, you hit me. Wow, those two shots changed my game, dude. I might get RD'd now. Nice. Armor saved me. I think this is the best way. Because we have numbers advantage. I don't have to sit here. I have to move. Finally the Kunz is doing something. I don't know if he's full health. Maybe he's low. Because even though we're up 3 tanks, we're still behind by health. So... I don't know. Yeah, those 2 shots by the VK and the freaking SU just wrecked me. Prims, if you're still watching, that's the reason why this is not a beginner friendly game. Like, you make 1 split-second mistake and it costs you half your health. Or maybe even your life. Oh no, that could have been a kill! That could have been a kill, now I'm spotted. That was a mistake for me shooting. Because again, I'm a heavy. And I'm big. Caps lock, punish them. Yep, there we go. That's what I'm saying. You see? The game is so punishing. The Kunz is half health. I was playing super well for the first like 9 minutes of the game. I got shot twice, I got RD twice, and then I'm dead. It's a game of split seconds. Yeah, it's a very slow game, but 1 mistake is huge. Now we might have lost this game actually. Not a good showing. Played almost perfectly. 2 mistakes, you're dead. What was your record for the day? I had a 3k damage game with my Penchernik earlier. 2800 on the Vickers. I'm not really playing meta tanks. I'm just playing whatever I feel like it. I'm just looking at my garage and see like, what should I play now? Play some tier 8s. Win-loss? I'm 6-1 right now. I'm 6-1 right now. I don't know if that game that I just left is a win or not, because the game is not over yet. But I left so I can play another one. Should I play the tank that I like, or should I play a meta tank? Because I'm just playing random stuff. Should I play a collab tank? Like a event collaboration tank? Oh, I should show you this. This is one of my nicest tanks. This is one of my nicest tanks. Visually speaking, anyway. How can I go to the armor? That gold. Yeah, well... Oh, I just... I don't know how to zoom in without this right thing on the side. I should have a mod. Ah, dang it. Well, I'll have to look at it on the inspector then. How do I hide this? Well, you know, just look at this. They should have a POV lock game mode. Just look at this thing. And this is the best part about it. I don't know if you can read it from there. Yeah, this is the World of Tanks Championship International tank. This is the first warrior. Now, if I zoom in, if you look at it, it's a lion. Roar. On the side. And it has those gold plating things. Yeah, this is the WCI International tank. There's another one, but I didn't buy it because I already have the base tank. But yeah, I think this is the coolest tank I've owned. In terms of visuals, anyway. Since you're here, I'll actually show you some of my coolest tank skins, I guess. Concept 1B. This is my Concept 1B. Look at it. So you know that the back of the tank is like normal, right? But the front of the tank is like, look at this. Yeah. Oh, it even has like the spark effect where it's like when there's something burning. I should show you my Ram Panzer. It's one of my coolest tanks. Where's my Ram Panzer? This one. It has a shovel in the front. That's part of the tank, by the way. That actually has a hitbox. You see the freaking scoop up in the front? Look at that. Yeah, there is Killdozer, yep. Yep. Oh, we won the E77 game, yes. Oh, we won the E77 game. Oh, I'm #1 on the team. Can you ram other tanks? But yeah, the name of the tank is literally Ram Panzer. Will you ramp other tanks with it or will you never call? It depends on the situation. It depends on the situation. Number 2 in damage, number 1 in XP. So I was the best player in that game. The one where I died on. Because I had such a good early game. But I just died. However, I'm still number 1 in XP, so that's a W. Again, favorable matchmaking for me. You want me to play the ram tank? You want me to play the ram tank? I'll play the ram tank for you actually. The ram tank is like it's like a C tier tank. It used to be so bad. This tank is so bad. You want to see some ramming? If you want to see some ramming, I would play the IS-7. That tank is dedicated for ramming. This one is not even good at ramming. It just has like a cool shovel in the front. The name is called Rampanzer, but it's not even good at that. It looks cool. This is like an F tier tank. Let me see the other one then, the IS-7. I could. Well, I already found a game on the Rampanzer. Oh, not very good matchmaking this time around. Oh, sorry to say, Frims, but you're not gonna get a lot of ramming in this map. You know what? I could try. There's a ditch down here on the southeast of the map where I can. I need to see that stroke game. There's a ditch here on the other side of the map where I can YOLO and instantly die. But I can get a funny ram out of it. The problem with its tank and why it's not good at ramming, it's because it's slow. Usually when you want to ram other tanks, you need to be fast to chase them, you know? To actually hit them hard. But the problem with this tank is that it's a ramming tank that it's slow. Alright, thank you, Kevin. Stuck around as long as I can, but I gotta get some sleep, and if I wake up today, I won't be able to get my morning room before the heat hits. Yeah, see, that's the problem with this. It's a ram tank that's slow, so you can't even ram with it. Oh my goodness, I can't even YOLO, dude, because there's only 3 of us down here. We have a camping TD over there, and the rest of the team went north. I don't think I can ram anybody in this situation. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go YOLO anyway. I'm gonna die super fast here. No, nobody's here, surprisingly. What the heck? Why is nobody here? Did the enemy team go all north too? That's wild. Normally, I would be ramming someone at this point, because, you know, this downhill thing. Someone would be down in this river, bro. But apparently they're not. So I don't know where they are. This Leox even went forward. Like, there's absolutely nobody here. There's a T-34 in here. He's not even supposed to be here. Why is there a WZ-114 here? There's no objective. Yeah, just kill the enemy. There's no objective. Just kill the enemy. Forest Spirit, I can snipe you from here? Nope. I can shoot another time. Well, besides taking them all out, yeah. There's no objective. There used to be other different game modes back then, like King of the Hill. Like there's one spot in the middle of the map that you have to capture, or Attack and Defense. But they removed those game modes like a year ago. Now it's all just standard battle. There's objectives, like you can capture the enemy base, but usually it's just kill everybody. Like you see the green flag and the red flag. Did you like those? I like them. Oh! Ooh, the WZ-114. It's one of those unique tanks. So the thing about WZ-114 is that its HP pool is massive. Like it has like 2700 HP. But the problem is its reload time is like half a minute for a gun that isn't even hitting hard. Yeah, it's captured a flag. This is gonna go slow because both of our scouts are dead. Their enemy scout is dead, our scout is dead. So this one is gonna be like a little bit more work at Camp Fest. And we're getting held up by these 2 heavy tanks that are very hard to dislodge. Because the WZ-114 has like 5 million HP, it feels like it. And the T-34B is a hold down. Oh, there's a Borsig I can hit. Come on, buddy. Oh no 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 no. I realized I got spotted, so I bent back. I'm not gonna take shots. It seems like we're winning north though. Oh my goodness, this guy's Russian. This guy's scary. Even this Leox knows he's coming back. He's gonna leave me alone to die here, I think. Hello, buddy. Okay, you missed. I don't care now. He has like a 20-second reload or something. I'm just gonna freely show my butt. Honestly, I'm literally just gonna show my butt. And then run away. Bye. Although I'm gonna get shot by those snipers back there. Yep, that's what I'm saying. That is a problem. Oh, I'm dead. They have a lot of campers. I have the anime. Yep. They have a bunch of campers in the back. That's okay though. It's either me sitting in that position and die to the 114 anyway, or die quicker. Plus, I think we're losing the town anyway. Yeah, we're losing the town, so we're gonna lose this game. Because the Leox abandoned me, dude. Because he was faster than me. He can literally retreat back, but I'm slow. So I can't really go back fast enough in time. Yep, that's why it's a D tier tank. That's why the Ram Panzer is a C tier tank. If you want actual ramming, I'll play the IS-7. I will play the IS-7. There we go. Is town not better for ramming? No, the town is not better for ramming because you can't even build speed if you go into town. If you go to a place with a lot of cover, you're not fast enough to build up speed to ram somebody. You're gonna ram somebody with like 5 kilometers per hour. It's barely gonna do anything. In order to ram somebody, you need to build up speed. Dude, these maps are not for ramming, bro. Prokhorovka is not it. Remember that time when I told you this is gonna be like a freaking... You can't cut up? What do you mean? So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna YOLO uphill and then just brawl somebody or something. I don't know. Again, this is like literally the worst map for ramming. Simply because, you know, it's an open field. So if you try to go chase somebody and ram someone, you're gonna get shot from like 5 million different angles and die. Yeah, even the IS-4 on my bottom left. Oh, you can't see the chat. He says, what a map. Do you know Squeeze Benz? No. Ooh, good spotting, light tank. He spotted like a bunch of them. It's only me and the Ares in this. Again, the rest of my team is going into flanks where I'm not supported. That Rampanzer game, I was alone with the Leox and the Leox just abandoned me. This time I'm with an Ares 90C. And he's not gonna support me either. And if I go down the ditch over here, I'm gonna get shot by like 5 million things. Let's see. Is there someone here? There is someone here. Yep, there we go.
That armor's sturdy like the bark of Yggdrasil.
Yep, now I sit here. This is a YOLO position. Yep, there we go. Yep, yep. That's... This is what happens when you do dumb stuff. Prims. Like getting yourself in positions you're not supposed to be. You get shot by like 5 million people. I think I'm dead here. I lost 2/3 of my HP and I died in 2 shots. Like I got the 262A almost killed, but then he's a T62A. He can just stay back and snipe. Whereas me, I have to be brawling. Jesus Christ, our tank, like, our light tank, our scout took like 3 freaking shots in the head there. Now I'm just here. I have to be here for like 10 minutes. And I'm gonna get spammed by artillery because there's 2 of them. Can you not go to your team? No, because if I go up here, the people over here will kill me. I'm on a lower position right now, so you see. They can't see me right now. I mean, I can go back to my team over here, but then this one is uphill too. So if I go uphill, the people behind this uphill will kill me. Are you supposed to defend? No, this is not an attack defense kind of thing. It's just kill the enemy team. I went in here because I thought you said you wanted to ram. This is the best ram spot for this map, because normally there would be at least 1 or 2 people down here. However, they stayed back over there and I got shot by like 4 different things. And now I'm almost dead. Yep. When they push you ram, I don't know, man. I don't have HP. The thing about ramming is that you take damage too. Yeah, look, their IS-7 is being smart. He's staying back here, and my teammates are shooting him, because if he comes up, he takes damage. You're occupying multiple people. Yeah, that's true, but that requires the team to be actually doing something with the space I had. Right? It's like DBD. Someone's chasing somebody, right? You either have to work gens, or heal somebody. You have to be doing something with the space you occupy. Right? My teammates are not doing that. They're losing the other flank. And I'm getting spotted right here. Now my BZT has helped me down here. Which is low-key kinda good because now I'm not alone in this space. It's just that I'm worried about this. Yep, there we go. I can't really come out again. You see, he's getting shot now too. Because he's down here with me. Now he's getting RT'd. Because he's down here with me. It's a chess match, yeah. Again, Frims, as a non-World of Tanks player, you see a lot of things. Oh, sorry, you don't see a lot of things that I see. That what good players do. Because it feels just like a slow game, right? Oh my god, this FV2105B is like YOLOing. Please go YOLO over here, sir, please. Oh, he wants me. He wants me so bad. He wants me so bad. Oh, he ate 1,000 damage. Holy cow. He shows the side of his turret. Now he's dead. Look, he made 2 mistakes. He shot me. That was a mistake. This guy is also gonna make a mistake. No, I missed. Okay, never mind. There we go. He made 2 mistakes. This BZT helped me so much. This BZT literally freaking saved my life, dude. But now the rest of my team on the other side of the map is dead. We're kind of stuck here. There's still a T62A over here, which is not cool. This BZT has to be the one spotting for me because he has some health. I'm 2 shot right now. You see? The moment he moves up, he gets shot, and I get spotted. You see? If I was that person, I would have been dead. He's getting shot and he can't spot anybody. That's the problem, you see, with heavy tanks. Like, you're close range, so you can't really see where they're coming from. And he's dead. Versus STK2. Well, there's only 3 of us here left, so... Yeah, small mistakes. And you can die. I can't really come up because that executor is gonna see me. Is that STK2 seeing me? Okay, he went down, so I can move up. Okay, I'm a little bit more safer now that I'm here. However, we lost this game because this is a 3v5. Unless we pull off some like crazy comeback or something. I barely dealt anything this game, I only dealt 1 shot of damage. Surely there's a skill web that you can unlock multiple of tanks in the same row, like a scout, tank damage, etc. It's not a skill web, you just unlock tank itself. Okay, there we go. I at least have 2 shots of damage this game. They're occupying the A lane. Oh look, an E4. I wanna shoot this E4 because he's behind the house though. We're in a good position to hold this, but it's a 3v5. Like, it's really hard. Okay, I don't know if I hit him or not, but... Dude, we need this Ares to just come out here, dude. I am spotted. I have to shoot. Oh, he missed me! But I hit him. He missed me, but I hit him. I have to go down because the E4 is gonna shoot me. And I have to go back to stop the capture as well. Okay, 3v4, but the problem is we're all low health. And I'm getting artillery. Now I'm 1 shot. Come on, come on, Ares. Oh, dude. That's it. Oh, and then the executor comes in to clean us up. Darn. We lost this game mostly because the other side of the map didn't really do much. They got rolled. I did get a lot of like support damage. I have 2700 assistance damage, but how do you artillery strike? Wait, hold on. But is the row all the same type, like they're all scouts? Yes. In the tech tree, 1 row of tanks that you progress from tier whatever to tier 10, they're all the same playstyle kind of tanks. So they're all light tanks, they're all medium tanks, they're all light tanks. Some exceptions, but generally the tanks that are in the same line play the same. Artillery strike is easy. I'm number 5 on the team. I'm number 7 in damage. We had 3 tanks that dealt 0 damage. They had 3 tanks that dealt 0 damage. And then on the Rampanzer game, I didn't really do shit. I had 0 damage that game. Yeah, I'm on the bottom, literally on the bottom. And we got rolled. Artillery. Let's play artillery. I'll play this. So the thing about artillery is that you're 1 shot to anything, practically. Your HP is like 500. So if you don't die in 1 shot, the next shot will surely kill you. You literally sit in the back of the map, you have an aiming reticle, That's like an overhead view of the map. And then your shot goes arcs upward. So if there's buildings in the way, you can't shoot them from behind a building, obviously. I'll show you what I mean. If we get a map with a lot of like vertical tall buildings, I can show you like how artilleries work. The problem with artillery is that since you're a support class, there's not a lot of players playing artillery because, you know, artillery is boring. You have a longer queue time. Oh, never mind. We don't have a lot of queue time then. So you start out where everybody is, but if you see my HP on the bottom left, you can't see it. Oh, sorry, on the bottom of the screen you can. Wait, if nobody plays it, why does it take longer? Because nobody plays it. It's the game matchmaker is practically saying like, hey, if you have one type of tank on this team, there has to be the same one on the other team. So I was explaining to Iggy earlier, if you're playing an assault heavy tank, there should be another assault heavy tank on the other team. So if you're a light tank, then there should be another light tank on the enemy team. If you're a sniping medium tank, there should be another sniping medium tank on the other team. That's how they make it. That's how they make the bounce fair. So you see where I am on the bottom right? I'm literally on the edge of the map. Like, so I'm gonna sit here. Right, I'll sit here. And then I'll use my aiming reticle with shift to look from top down. Do you see what I mean? I'm looking top down. From where I am to where the enemies are. Now, artilleries are inaccurate. Do you see how big the reticle is? Yeah. So it's the angle of where you start and where you finish is very important. And your aiming reticle is like 10 years. It takes 10 years for you to aim your shot. I can't really hit this guy. I can hit the 113. He's behind a wall though, so. I can't hit these guys, you see, because there's a building from where I am to where they are. I'll shoot this 113. There we go. 210. The good thing about artillery is that you pretty much have global range. Not fully global, but mostly global. And even if you don't directly hit your target, it will still damage. It has splash damage, even if it hits the floor. Right? Again, advantages and disadvantages. Advantages, you pretty much have global range, you can hit from anywhere on the map. Even if you don't hit them directly, even if you hit the floor, it will still damage. Of course you want to hit them directly, like this guy's out in the open, right? So my other artillery player tried to shoot him. I'm trying to make my reticle small, and I'll shoot him. There we go, see? It didn't even land, like, close to him. But it still dealt damage. And the good thing about this is that if you use a shell that stuns the enemy, there's gonna be like a timer on their head with like an orange number. It makes their tank perform worse for that time. So they reload half the time, they're slower for half their speed, right? They're half accuracy, you know what I mean? I can shoot this black rock. I hope he dies. There we go, direct hit, 323, right? How long does it last? It depends on your artillery. It depends on the caliber of the gun of your artillery. This one has a 240 millimeters, so it really depends on how close you hit the enemy or how big your gun caliber is. So that one stunned the enemy for 20 seconds, so he moves half slower for 20 seconds. And he reloads slower for 20 seconds, stuff like that. You're a support class. You don't deal a lot of damage, you're just there to like help. Ooh, this E90 is on the open. There we go, 353 damage. So it takes a couple seconds for your shot to land because you're so far away. You're literally on the other side of the map, and then you're very vulnerable to getting flanked. So you see this Leox? If he slips between my teammates over here, he can literally kill me. Because again, I'm one shot. Right, you see this Leox? Like, he can literally just spot me if he comes up this hill and shoots me and I'm dead. Right. So I'll shoot this TT-130 out. Prediction shot. You have to predict where they are in the next 3 seconds. Oh, I'm spotted. I have to, like, move. I didn't even hit the TT-130. Ah, the enemy artillery. There we go. Ooh, we got a lot of assistance damage. You see the damage after your stun? It counts as assistance damage. So even though you didn't technically directly damage the enemy, you help them damage the enemy. You help the enemy get damaged because of your stun. So I got 1600 assistance damage there, which is very good because that's a lot. Right? So the enemy got destroyed after I stunned them, so my teammates finished him off. Ooh, this hacker is not in a good spot, buddy. Never mind, he hid under. Ah, never mind, there we go. Well, well, he didn't penetrate me though. Leo, help. Yep, he again, you're slow as well. As you see, you're slow as hell. Yep, there we go. 50% slower is massive, yes. But then again, there's a lot of cons. There's a lot of cons to playing artillery. You die immediately. Sit in the back of the map. You barely deal any damage, you just help the team. And you get vulnerable, you get flanked, very vulnerable position like that. Like, my entire east of the map is wide open because my teammates died to it, and it just died instantly. I mean, we lost the game. And this is the last guy alive. Oh, he kills one. That's great. He's dead. So yeah, that's the thing with artillery. You're just an aiming reticle. Did the other artillery kill you? Yes. Again, because artilleries are pretty much global range. Even though he's on the other side of the map. I get spotted because the enemy light tank was trying to kill me. The enemy light tank didn't kill me. But since I'm slow, it's not an artillery gap. The problem with artillery is that you can't really do shit on your own. You need to have a good team to take advantage of artillery. No matter how good of an RT player you are, you don't have a lot of impact in the game. That's the problem. You're a support class. You sit in the back of the map doing nothing. Click once every minute. It's very lazy. Not a lot of people play it. It's meant to be like an anti-camp kind of measure where, you know, if the game goes to a stalemate, you use artillery to dig enemies out. That's why they're in the game. Holy shit, my friend is on the fucking other team. What the hell? Yo, sorry for the stun. Yo, my friend is on the other team. Yeah, look, you see this guy? Faster against bro. Look at this guy. This guy's on the other team. This is the TT-130M. And this is the guy I had 1600 assistance damage on. I didn't realize it was him. I stunned my friend. Yes, sorry for the stun. 1600 assistance though. That's quite a lot, so my team did pretty okay. So the reason why we lost that is they have like a freaking hard carry, 6k damage Black Rock. This guy's like a 58% win rate player. No, 52%. What the heck? So the Black Rock is one of the most, I wouldn't say meta, but one of the most coveted tanks in the game, simply because the only players who have the Black Rock are the best players in the game. Because you have to grind a Black Rock through difficult missions to get it. So usually when there's a Black Rock on the lobby, usually that means they're a good player. So yeah. So yeah, he was a really good player, 6.6k. I thought his win rate's higher than that. I thought his rating's higher than that, but you know, that's just matchmaking. That's artillery. That's how artillery works. I'll show you a tank destroyer. I don't know if I played a tank destroyer with you on stream earlier. I think I did one with a Badger, but should I play a sniping TD or should I play a brawling tank? Oh, I should play the. You want a sniping tank or a brawling tank? Like I played brawling tanks already. I played sniping tanks already. I just need to destroy one vehicle for my mission. I want to play the Stritz Ford on 120, but it's kind of boring to watch. Like sniping tanks are like okay to play, but they're kind of boring. You kind of want to play like brawling tanks when you're streaming because it's like more interactive. Let's play a heavy. Let's play a heavy. What's a good heavy for brawling? A brawling heavy that won't get me killed instantly. Because IS-7 is more like a YOLO playstyle. I was thinking of playing the OI. Not playing the OI. Ooh, I should play the TBT. Why is there so many tank destroyers in the matchmaker, bro? I guess it's because it's 2 a.m. and people don't wanna like. People just wanna snipe in the back. They don't wanna like fight. Cause it's like 2 a.m. So what's the cool thing about the TBT? TBT is like a C tier tank. The reason why it's good, it's because it has no weak spots on its turret, so it doesn't have a cupola that you can easily shoot. And it has a 2-shot Big Alpha gun. Why is it bad? It's bad because it has like 40-second reload time for 2 shots. It has such a long reload for a gun that only does 2 shots. So yeah, that's why it's not very good. With the TBT, you really have to pick your battles. Because after your 2 shots, you're practically a sitting duck for 40 seconds. I mean, it has okay armor for the tier. If you're playing hold down, they really can't penetrate you. Wow, the matchmaker is really struggling to find people. Because normally, again, World of Tanks is a 15 versus 15 game. But in late nights like these, where there's not a lot of people playing, sometimes it downsizes the lobbies. Right now, it's an 11 versus 11. So I'm going west. Wow, I'm gonna be alone again. Yeah, this Type 4 heavy is just not feeling like playing, I guess. He's AFK. Okay, we got an early kill, which is great, but now these guys are screwed. Yep, there we go. He's 1v4ing the middle of the map. The rest of our team went east. The only people who could be here is an M7Y and a Type 4, which is not that scary, honestly. Phantom could be somewhere. So I guess I'll stay here in the back of the map. God, my team is like absolutely useless over there. One of my teammates is already up here and they're sitting back there doing nothing. And then this Type 4 Heavy who's slow as molasses is sitting here out in the open when he knows there's 4 enemies up here. What the heck? I don't know, he's walking up into 4 people. Like, this is probably a good place for him to stay, but... Jeez. I can't let him die. I have to help him, honestly. Why is there Type 4 Heavy down here too? What the heck? What is happening to this game? Bro, why is there tanks over here? Oh my god. Dude. Can't do shit here, dude. I'm dead. I am just dead. Yeah. I regret trying to save that Type 4. Yeah, we had this east part of the map secured, but like not a good trade. Cause now we have 5 dead tanks and they only got 3. They really have to like commit to this capture, dude. They have to commit to this cap. Cap is the only way of winning. But now they're getting sniped from nowhere. They're getting sniped from everywhere. One of these tanks need to get in. G-Sword is... Yep, we lost. I don't know why the rest of my team went east. Like... I could have followed them, but like, this is what's gonna happen anyway. Yeah. That guy got fucking ammo racked too. Disappointment. Alright, I'll play one more game. I didn't get to brawl, I just got shot by a Leox that I can't see. Yeah, surprisingly, I'm even in the middle of the team. Half my team was way more useless than me, and I was useless that game, so. I just want to be in a tank that's active. But I don't want to be a sniper. I'll play the lava tank for you. I'll play the concept 1B. I've been playing like shit tanks for a while. TBT is not very good. Concept 1B. This is an S tier tank, Frims, honestly. This tank is like S tier. This tank is crazy good. This one is a strong tank. So if I don't perform very well on this tank, I would be very disappointed. Honestly, this is an S tier tank. This is one of the best tanks in the game. For its tier anyway. Not in the game, obviously, because like if you face tier 11s and tier 10s with this tank, obviously you're still gonna be shit. But for tier 9, this is one of the best. Let me see its win rates actually. Yeah, I went back to like Ace 1 because I'm doing shit. Okay. Couple of tier 10s, tier 9s, okay.
Move out.
Let's see it. So, why is this tank good? It goes up to 50. It's very fast for a heavy. It's super fast for a heavy. You see the Sentinel? Sentinel is already considered a fast heavy. This guy goes up at 51. Seems like nobody's here yet. I should get confidently at least 2000 damage this game. If I don't play like total butt cheek. At least I get support. That's the good thing. At least I'm getting support this time around. And it's a 15 versus 15. It's not like a... I don't know where the rest of the team is. We got 2 early picks on the middle, which is great. 3 early picks. Oh, sorry, no. That's our tank dying. That's our scout dying. So I guess we can move forward if nobody's here. This might be a dumb decision. But we have map control. Both of their scouts have died already. Ooh, this EBR is walking in. Yes, yes, yes. Their heavies are on north. Okay, so I can just shoot this EBR then. This is their only scout left, and if I get a shot on him, he... Nice. Now he's gonna go back, you see? Just from that shot alone, he was scared enough to just go back. And now those TDs are retreating too. I hit his fucking tire, dude. Holy shit, look, you see that accuracy, dude? He was 400 meters away from me. This is one of the most accurate tanks in terms of heavies too. 2 kills already. 2 kills already. You know what? I'm going aggro this time. Is that Endemono 3? Oh yes, baby. Oh yes, I can farm that guy. He's still full health. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. I hit his track, dude. Oh, I bounced him? Holy cow. He's backing off. What the heck? I can literally brawl these TDs over here. Like, literally. I'm not scared. The M103 doesn't want to brawl. I mean, I'm not gonna be dumb and eat a shot from this guy, though. That would be not it. Maybe I can eat a shot just for fun. They missed me. Oh my god, here we go. Here comes the fun part from Yes, baby. Yep. Oh, I low rolled and the XM missed. Dude, 3 kills already. Oh, this M103 wants to fight me now, huh? Is that it? Uh-huh. Never mind. I'm being dumb right now. What the hell am I doing? Yep, that's the 2k damage. Dude, I'm getting focused now. Holy shit. The Strit 6? Oh, dude, I bounced him. Holy cow. Holy cow. Oh, this is a banger game. I'm one shot to this guy though, which is a problem. Oh, he missed me! He missed me! He wants to ram me. Well, I'm just gonna get behind you, sir. I have better reload. Oh, he missed me! Oh, no. Dude, this is such a banger game. This is one of the best games. And this Red 6 is almost dead. I wanna get another kill. Darn it. Psst, 4 kills. This tank is S tier. 3400 damage, 1300 assistance, 4 kills. I could have had more actually. I could have had more. I missed on the Strit 6 ones and I missed on the Patton ones because of RNG. Oh, it feels disgusting playing this tank. This tank is so good. I think I'm number 1 on the team. That's not even a question. I think I'm number 1 on the team. I finished my Vanguard mission for that. Yeah, not even close. From some like 200 XP away from our next guy, and he's an ELC. He's in an ELC. Another OPS tank. He got a Orlix medal. That's cool, but I have 1000 damage higher than our next guy, and our next guy only had 597 XP. Right, he was in the middle of the team. That game was just hard carried by me. That's not even a question. This tank is overpowered. And they're not gonna nerf it. They're not nerfing this tank at all. Let me see. Out of all of the tier 9 heavies, Tier 9 heavies. Yeah, in terms of win rate, it's the second highest win rate tank out of out of 51 tanks in tier 9 heavies. Out of 51 tier 9 heavies, it is the second highest win rate differential tank. It is also the second just pure win rate tank in tier 9. The other one being the SPHT, which I also have, but I haven't played the SPHT. The number one win rate tank is this tank, but I have nothing on it. I have literally never played it, I just own the tank. But I know this one is also freaking S tier. SPHT is S tier. Concept 1B is S tier. It's just that the SPHT, I don't have a crew prepared for it. I don't have anything prepared for it. So I'm not playing it yet, but this one is S tier. But the Concept 1B is like... SPHT is also a new tank. Like, it's only got released a few months ago. Concept 1B has been here for ages. And it's just undisputably, just unquestionably the number one tier 9 heavy in the game. And that game just proved it. I didn't even play well. That's the thing, I didn't even play well. I missed one shot in the pattern. I hit the freaking M103's track. And I still had 1,000 more damage than a tier 10. 200 more XP than the next person in front of me. And I barely did shit. What stun? Yep. That's an S tier tank right there. That tank is just disgustingly good. But the thing is, Frims, in order to get this tank, the Concept 1B you have to grind through ranked to get this tank. You have to get to silver and get 16,000 bonds. Getting to silver is not very hard. Getting 16,000 bonds is, because you can't buy bonds. You have to participate in game events to get it. So it's a slow grind. Bonds is something that they give away on events if you play their events. I don't know. I mean, maybe they give like a few thousand per event. Look at this. This is the last stand game mode that I'm supposed to play tonight. Right? How much bonds do they give you? I have no freaking clue. Oh, they don't even give away bonds for this event mode. That's wild. Yeah, it's for Onslaught. Onslaught is the ranked mode. They have Onslaught Lite, which is like unrated. It doesn't have ranks at all. But the current rank season is over, so nobody's playing ranked right now. They have Onslaught Lite instead. There's no ranks. It's just a bunch of tier 8s. Now, do they give bonds in this game mode? Yes, they do. They give you 300, 300, 300. So they give you 900 for just playing Onslaught Lite. Okay, that's my last game of the night. I think I ended that game. I think I ended the night pretty well. 4 kills, number 1 in damage and XP on an overpowered tank. Yeah, I had a 6-game win streak to start off the night. And then I lost a bunch. But I still did kind of okay. I dealt more damage than I received. I killed more players than I got killed. I got a kill a game. Yeah, they're all upticks. So, yep. I'll head out for the night. Yeah, Frims, if you want to play the game, I'll gladly help you. Play the game. Just let me know. I'll teach you everything that I taught Iggy while you weren't here. So, Again, the game is very, very difficult to learn. There's so many things in this game than just shooting tanks. Like you're gonna get bored trying to learn this game. It's also like kind of a pay to win game too, so rough. Chieftain Proto is the worst win rate differential tier 9 heavy tank. How about tier 8? What's the best tank in tier 8 right now? Same usual suspects. Skoda T56, BZ176. Right now it's Nurgle.